Good evening, friends. How's it going? I may be a little tired, but we're starting the stream and we're going to play some Monster Hunter 2, and we are probably going to actually be trying to do only combos we haven't done yet because I still have a lot of crowns to do. Unfortunately, that does mean that many of the crowns I need are still the Monster Train 1 clans, but that's fine. They're still playable, they're still fun. I just very badly want them to get updated. That said, we'll just start picking ones that we haven't done and just try to rotate through the champions a bit so that I'm not playing the same clans all the time. So arbitrarily, we're gonna do, I guess, Orechi and Awoken is what I've arbitrarily decided upon. Yeah, I still wish that there was a randomize button here so that I could be taking Awoken, but a random one of the starters. Sadly, they never did that. I'll still leave the Pyre Heart random. But if I have to choose between Root Seeds or Restores, it's going to be Root Seeds basically every time. Like, the only good thing about Restores is that they, like, help enable Awoken Hollow and Thorned Hollow and Sentient and, I guess, Steel Singer, but for the most part, it's a very bad starter card. And especially with Lazarus, like, if I'm going to be relying on Reanimate, I don't super care about healing up anyways. It's a little more complicated than that, but still. Okay. I don't think we want or need Wanderer's Talisman. It's vaguely interesting early, because, like, again, building up a Plague Doctor who's getting +5/+5 a turn is not bad. That wins us the early game pretty hard. But I am intrigued by contingency plans. I don't currently have any monstrosities, but I kind of want it. Yeah, I guess let's try it. I think maybe the Wanderer's Talisman is the better option here, but... Okay, and I still have yet to do Incant Unstable Orechi. But it's once again not on offer here. I'm probably taking Reanimator. Like, Brewmaster is not bad. It's not as flashy as the others, but... Turns out mixing is pretty good, and especially as you hit rank 3, when you're getting 3 mixes per use of the ability, it can do some pretty solid work. You can give off Reanimate, you can give off Spikes, you can give off Damage Shields, Rage, whatever you want. It just does a fair bit of work for you. Nonetheless, we'll take Reanimator. Even if we don't have, like, great support for it right now. I was hoping for the Incant Unstable, partly because we have Incant Unstable Overworked Assistant, which combos pretty decently with that. Okay, I guess we're gonna try like this. Because the Plague Doctor applying Unstable on hit is pretty good. How you doing, Hearts? Yeah, we'll take the Reanimate, I guess. Alright, I guess we'll put you in front. Started digging into the game bundle I bought yesterday with Dungeon Drafter. Yeah, I like Dungeon Drafters. I have played it. Dungeon Crawler Deck Builder basically works like Into the Breach with the AP system and card. My first impression is I can see why the game isn't popular. There's no hook or goal to keep going besides card collection, building different decks. I mean, the game mechanics are vague and unexplained. I mean, that's fair enough. I think it's a pretty solid game. But, yeah, like, I do see why it's not more popular than it is. I was really hoping for more of this. Also, I forgot that I have Time Father. Well, we'll play you there. I don't really care if you take some damage. But I think that the mechanics of the game are a lot of fun. I think it's a pretty good game. Okay. Alright, and that's enough to get the kill. Here we are. Because at some point we just hit a critical mass where the Plague Doctor is supplying enough unstable that we get the kill. Like, Plague Doctor's a cool unit. It is sort of doubling its damage on strike. Or not doubling on strike, but it sort of does double the damage because it's applying both its base damage and the unstable on every swing. Do you like the speed setting best, or do you just use it for the sake of streaming? I generally like this best, though I fairly often hold down the button to speed up to the fastest. Particularly when resolving a long combat. But yeah, this is the speed that I generally like best. Twisted Assistant is good. I think we're just doing Forevermore Serum because Reanimate is real nice, and I have some good reasons to do that. But obviously, Trample and Rage on strike is pretty good. Nonetheless, we're going to go that. I do think Restoration Detonation is bad. I don't think I need another Wildwood Zap, and Sting is pretty underwhelming. I might still take the Sting, though, if I'm going to be doing Incant with the Overworked Assistant. I don't know. I guess I'll do it, even though it gives me an Ember. We're going here. Okay, so monstrosities do get spikes, so the hulking mass comes in with spikes. I guess I'm willing to take that for now. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. The problem is I want it to also be remove consume. But so be it. We'll just settle for double stack for now. Like, double stack is good. I don't have enough gold to reroll looking for remove consume is the main thing. Okay. Well, now we got spikes. Yeah, I'm going to take the Vengeful Shard damage so we can get a little bit better scaling right now. Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to kill at this rate, and I can't play the Shield Steward on the same floor. So I think what we have to do is just burn the thing and then hope for a blue potion. Yeah. Red also might have been enough, just because this guy just needed to drop down a certain amount, but that's fine. We'll also give him the Reanimate. Reanimate also being good on Orechi. But he does sort of fuel himself already. I feel like I should... You know what? I'm just going to freeze, and I'll do this. Because I really want to get rid of that. But I don't want Orechi to have no blocker if we need it. Okay. We're already getting the kill here. No great surprise. Because we have not a ton of spikes, but some spikes here. And to reanimate, he gets 40 armor every time he's reanimated. We have the Plague Doctor just beating him to death in the back row. Like, we have a lot of things working for us to take down poor Elibor here. Especially because, again, the Plague Doctor is pretty solid in Relentless. I mean, it's a solid unit regardless, but in Relentless, it's also sort of exceptionally good. I do like It's Alive. I don't know that we want it here, though. I'm gonna skip. Do I want Vinegrass? Kind of. I was sad Subject Alpha got passed over, but I get that you needed a beefy blocker. I mean, I don't necessarily need a beefy blocker. It's just that the hulking mass, like, works well with the contingency plans, also works pretty decently with either Orechi or Plague Doctor right now. But, like, need is a bit of a strong word. I guess I'll take the Vine Grasp, even though it gets me another Calcified Ember. So going for the Merchant of Arms is not bad. It allows me to maybe hit Inferno Chamber or Inferno Room, which is just great, especially into Entropy. It feels cheesy, but it is good. Zone of Silence, likewise, pretty good. I'd also be happy with either of the Reanimate rooms, particularly the Spikes Reanimate room right now. But here would allow me to look for Remove Consume on the Forevermore Serum, which I really want. And we don't get another Merchant of Magic for quite a while. I think that's fine. Yeah, there we go. Hulking Master Spikes is better than a low health unit who has Quick Sweep. I mean, that's not entirely true. It really depends on what your deck is doing. Like, much of the time, I'm way happier with the Test Subject Alpha. It's just a good unit, and if you have a bunch of damage scaling, it works way better. That said, for my current needs, not really what I want. So if I re-roll, what would I be looking for? There's a chance we can't really afford it, since I'd be at exactly 100. I guess I can still get money off of rejecting the Awoken banner, which I probably will do. These are fine. I do want Magic Power on the Vine Grasp, but I'm going to re-roll looking for Spell Chain. Or Holdover. Maybe. Alright, give me the sweet gold. I kind of just want the Holdover Vine Grasp. I don't have a great reasoning for it. Alternatively, a Holdover Sting is okay. Since if I'm trying to do incanting stuff, which is not a guarantee at this point, but it's just a little bit of damage every turn. It's a free spell since It costs 0, and it increases my draw next turn. I don't love it, but I am leaning towards doing it. The Vine Grasp is just nice for killing off other things, maybe. So I'll do this. I'm not, like, impressed by it, but it's what I've done. Yeah. Wish I had seen this first before committing to the remove consume plan. Kind of. This is still good enough. Alright, we're just doing that. At some point, I will have to take the large mystery box from that event. I think I still haven't. But that's because the other two options are so good. I tend not to do the unit one too often, but this does leave Orochi vulnerable, but what am I going to do about that? Apparently not much. Okay, so he's not dead now. And yes, I did lose my train of thought. So be it. Yeah, anyways. And this is Siphon Archeon. Great. Well, so be it. Well, I want the spikes, but I also want the reanimate, so here we are. And I did mean to play out the Shield Steward top, but whatever. Yeah, anyways. The small Jack-in-the-Box is very good. It is a very versatile card. And I enjoy it. You're not gonna die either way, so I guess let's just hit you and continue building up the Madman Infusion. Yeah, unfortunately the healers heal for quite a bit. I had this guy down to 18, and he has 13 unstable, so he only needed a little bit more, but alas. Okay. I guess we're gonna greed a little bit and do it this way. Okay, I don't need to last that many more waves. Yeah, I'm probably okay with just taking damage from this guy. Like, we're most of the way there already. I'm curious if this works. Yeah, okay. That does. Then we'll not worry about it. I just didn't want to do the math and figure out. I was pretty sure that would result in both of them dying, but just didn't know for sure. Anyways, the point is we're trying to build up for bottom floor. Like, yeah, he attacks for a lot, but if I can up my reanimate, we should be fine. Apparently not. Apparently I am just wrong. Oof. It's actually way worse than I was expecting. I mean, the issue is that he pops my reanimate every swing. And unfortunately, the Overworked Assistant dies in a single strike. And the Plague Doctor is not outputting a ton of damage. A concern for sure. I don't need to do that much more damage, but it is enough that it's a problem. Okay, well, we'll see what we can salvage here. No, really wanted more damage shield. That is what I wanted. Okay, that is enough. I actually probably could have gotten away with actually playing this out. Whatever, that's fine. Not a great fight for us, but as long as we survive, that's the important part. We actually might want the channel song just as a way to, like, pull out an overworked assistant. I'm not utilizing the overworked assistant very well yet, but that's a possibility. Combustion suit is also pretty okay for, like, Plague Doctor. It's not amazing, but if I invest more into the Plague Doctor, it works out pretty well. Especially if I, like, give it multi-strike. Because it does give her a damage boost. It also applies unstable to the back line, not just the front target. All of that is pretty good. I guess I'm going to take the channel song. I am not taking Animus of Speed because it's pretty bad. And I'll skip on those. So I do want the draw. Other things are also useful. I'm a little wary of not taking more Deployment Ember, but we'll take draw for now. It might not matter too much if I am using the Sting, but that's okay. So I could Large Stone with impunity right now. No, that's not entirely true. God, Spikes 3 is just such an underwhelming amount. But it does help. I probably should have done Brewmaster or Reggie since I'm not really utilizing his Reanimator. But, fine. Here's where we're at. I do want the Smidge Stone. Unfortunately, I can't afford it. What I really want is Dualism. I guess for now, we're just doing Multi-Strike here. And we're duping the small gift box. And we'll see what we can do. I definitely need to be refining my deck a whole lot more than I am. But here we are. Oh, fuck me. I don't have the Ember to play out. The Plague Doctor as well. Well, I guess we're doing this to start. Okay. Yeah, I probably didn't need the draw. I probably should have taken the Ember. Well, so be it. Okay. Yeah, I do think I'm too slow to set up on bottom floor here. Namely because I just didn't play out the Plague Doctor at the beginning, and that's a problem. I mean, I have clearly other problems, but not playing out the Plague Doctor is definitely chief among them. I mean, you're gonna do a lot of damage to me. Well, a fair bit of damage to me. We'll see if we can manage this. I probably should just be setting up on not bottom floor. And or not taking the trial. Ow. Yeah, at this rate, you are dying, because I have no way to extend your reanimate, which is a problem. Because then I lose... Oh, and you're dying. Yeah, this is a bad showing on my part. We'll see what the rest of the fight looks like, but I'm reasonably confident that that is not tenable. Yeah, and then Ajax is just gonna ruin my shit. Well, yeah, pretty confident I just need to be setting up higher floors. Especially because without the spikes, I don't even kill these guys. I can kill one of them with a Vine Grasp, but it's not incredibly helpful to my desires. Oh, and then you don't even die. Oh god, the damage we take. Yeah, that's not enough. And I could put the reanimate on you instead, but I don't think that helps. We're just going to not set up my main force on the bottom floor and see if we can do better. The question is, do we care more about playing at the Hulking Mass or the Plague Doctor? I think we're gonna do this. I don't know. My deck is not great, I'll be very clear. And that, in general, is just a problem. Also, the reduced Ember per turn is legit a problem. I should probably be building up a red potion. The problem is that I also need the green potions. They just don't do a ton of damage. Well, I need to keep my units alive is most of the thing. We are definitely going to freeze this hand so I can do the gift box next turn. Oh no, we janked too much. We haven't janked enough. I mean, this might be doable, but it's pretty messy. Yes, I know that just makes this guy stronger with the harvest, but fair enough. I just had to make sure I had enough space in hand, and I definitely did. But I didn't know for sure at the time. Man, you're almost out of reanimate. But I think we're doing that. Okay, well, we're getting the kill here. You have a little bit of protection on you. And we're building up some rage for the Plague Doctor, as that is reasonably important to me. Is it worth trying to reanimate you? I think the answer is no. Just because you're going, like, it's a lot of damage that you represent, but you're also burning through your reanimate at a rate faster than I can, like, protect you from. So I think we just need to accept that. Okay. Yeah, not ideal. Because I do greatly decreasing damage over time. And so, like, all of my extra survivability means nothing, as I'm not doing any damage for all these turns. Like, yeah, I do a little bit of spike damage, but not great. Luckily, it is enough to get the kill here. Which what I was hoping for is that since Orechi does have a fair bit of unstable on him, that even if he's not doing any damage himself, like with the attacks, he's still able to finish Ajax off with the unstable. Risky operation is a maybe. I'm pretty sure we're taking Faulty Body, though. The Preserved Thorns is a maybe. Engraft is also good. Maybe I want Preserved Thorns. Sure, I guess I'll take it. I do think I want the Merchant of Steel. But Merchant of Arms is also fairly appealing. It's just there's still a number of things I haven't hit here that would be really useful. So. Yeah, that's fine. Okay. I don't think I need dualism on you, though it is good. I think what I'd rather do is dualism and reanimate on you. Deck thing is also good. It is quite useful for me, but not there yet. Okay. Okay, we'll just take Arcus's wings. I mean, I'm pretty okay with you just having more HP and a little bit more attack, so we'll do that. Maybe. Because, yeah, the flying... So, the nice thing with the assistant is I can get onto the floor later. I think I want to do this because it takes up the most capacity. Because if I do this right, I can play you on a lower floor, I can play the Plague Doctor and Orechi and Overworked Assistant all on the same floor. Part of the issue with my deck currently is that I am geared too much towards... Like, there's too many targets that I want to put Reanimate on, and that's not great. Unfortunately, like, the extra HP here doesn't matter if I'm going to end up giving him Fragile, which I probably will. Like... Again, the extra attack and HP does feel good, but I think we're doing this nonetheless. It's not ideal. It is what we got. We'll try to make it work. Okay, here we are. Yeah. The reanimate on enemies is not good, but... The rarest wings are so good. They are, but they are hard to achieve. Alright, we'll try setting up top floor. Wrong assistant. I realize I should probably just be doing the Root Seed so I can draw more next turn, because I really want to hit the other assistant. Okay, I don't need to fly you up yet. Yeah, we'll just do it like this, I guess, and just build up your own stable. Yeah, that's fine. Would the rare wing apply unstable put on Plague Doctor? I believe no, but I don't remember exactly how the ability is worded. It actually probably does, now that I think about it. It's a moot point either way, since we don't have the rare wings, but... Okay. So you have 2 reanimate. I guess we'll extend your reanimate for now, and then we'll just keep working on building up more reanimate, because that is fairly important to us. And we'll just eat the Vengeful Shard damage, who cares. Also, the Wildwood Sap's basically worthless for us now. just gonna juggle the reanimate between our dudes, basically. And let the Plague Doctor continue outputting some value. We do have 47 spikes on the Hulking Mass, which is also not bad. Yeah, I am weakening myself fairly heavily to do this. But, on the other hand, we're getting a lot more unstable, and I figured that was worth it. Yes, I would like the reanimate room. Specifically, I want the spikes one. Not that it would be, like, amazing for me here, but it would still be decent. And it'll have more of an effect later on. The, like, stat gain one is less impressive for my needs. Since, you know, like, him gaining max HP doesn't matter when he's being made fragile. Yada, yada, yada. I mean, in general, again, it's not, like, terribly impressive for me. Since he's not actually getting reanimated all that often, but that will change a little bit over time, I suppose. Okay, just for my own enjoyment, here we go. We don't actually need to do that since we have the kill. Poor Orechi is going to be the only one who dies because I have not extended his reanimate whatsoever, but it's also because the overworked assistant is doing a lot more damage for me. I mean, honestly, Puffer Flesh is pretty okay for me. Horrify is also pretty good. I might take Puffer Flesh, especially as... Okay, we'll take Puffer Flesh. I haven't mastered it yet. Overworked assistant's living up to his name. You're not wrong. I might take the Bramble Lash. With the faulty body alone, this ends up doing 470 damage, which is not bad. Okay. I mean, we probably should take the Spell Sanctum. Yeah, I guess so. It's a bit messy, but overall it's pretty solid for us. Okay. So, we're either spell chaining the faulty body, or we're spell chaining small gift box. And I lean towards small gift box because it gets me more of the reanimate potions going around, and that's pretty important to me. Because it just dramatically eases my general concerns. So, we're going to do this. Yeah, I'm only do that. And then start removing more stuff. Yeah. Well, this extra HP is a concern. We're gonna see what setting up on bottom floor looks like. I suspect the answer is bad. But not at all how I wanted this. Yeah, I don't think that's tenable, because I can't really... I mean, you don't have a lot of HP. Although you do have more HP than I want because of the stupid cherub. Either way, I don't think I can handle that. I was just curious how much damage I could output on turn 1. But by doing it this way, I made it so I can't use the overworked assistant. So, we're immediately going to, you know, correct that. But I was curious. Anyways, I think we're still playing you bottom floor because you can still do your spike things. Getting the corruption on you is a little bit of a concern, but not a huge concern. Unfortunately, the Plague Doctor is sort of in danger. Just because you'd be attacking into spikes regularly, which I don't love. Alright, do I want to play the Spell Sanctum? Like, I do, even though it complicates matters. Yeah, I do want the puffer flesh to die too. I don't know, we'll try it like this. But letting enemies get spikes is going to be a problem for me. Kind of. Okay. Oh, I forgot that I had this in hand still. It's sort of okay because I can buff your unstable, which is not bad, but I really do want other things. And then you go there. Unfortunately, we do get the Scourge card, and this guy gets a bunch of spikes. But it is what it is, and more specifically, I get 2 Scourge cards, not just 1. Okay, is that enough to save you? It is. Well, that's some small mercy. And he does have ramping spikes now, since that's what the graft equipment does. Yeah, you're not particularly helpful. Yeah, this is the problem. I am just constantly juggling where my reanimate is going. Well, I guess I'm putting it on you. Yeah, I would love to get Propagate if that were an option. Oh well. This is 100% of time where it would be appreciated. But we're doing okay at the moment, kind of. And our incanting is pretty good. Okay, I just want to be building up the green. Yeah, the problem is that holding an infusion in hand does limit me from drawing a card next turn, but I think it's still worth it in this instance. I don't want that. I want reanimates. But, again, we're doing pretty okay on the damage front, at least. No. Okay. Because, like, you know, he's putting out 463 damage. Orechi's doing a decent amount. We have 135 spikes that is going up every turn. And we have a good chunk of unstable on Kale himself. I can even do some sneaky tricks if I need to. Out of curiosity, could I kill Kale by just doing this? I can. Fine, we'll do that. Because we only need to drop him down below 300, and we have enough reanimate to do that, and non-small amount of spikes. Unhelpful. Not really suitable to my needs. I guess we'll take the combustion suit, even though it's a bit unnecessary. We'll take the Ember, I guess. So Merchant of Steel, vaguely helpful, and then we could do something with, like, the Plague Doctor. That's about it. I mean, the removals are good too, for sure. But I think we want here and then do... Don't know. Yeah, let's go here. Let's look for options. Hall of Mirrors, you say? Well, that's interesting. Zone of Silence is also fairly decent, though it does compete with my current room. Do I want Hall of Mirrors? I kind of want Hall of Mirrors, though I don't think I can justify it. I mean, I sort of can, but it's rather weird. Okay, what would I do with Hall of Mirrors? Not a lot. So, like, kind of the dream, probably, is that I just play out Orechi normally, and then I use the Hall of Mirrors, and then I double the Overworked Assistant. That's probably my best option, but it ends up being fairly messy. Hello, Glacier, how you doing? The other option is I can, since I'm playing the Hulking Mass on another floor, I could also use the Hall of Mirrors there, and then dupe the Hulking Mass. I don't know how much that actually helps me. It's vaguely interesting, but I don't know that it's actually good. I'm currently being held down by a cat. Yeah, I can relate to that. Swift Steel Dagger, sort of okay with the Plague Doctor. I'd have to combine it with the Combustion Suit, though. I think I just skip this. I don't think it provides enough value for me to care. Steward's Quarters is sort of interesting. I'd have to... If I did the Steward's Quarters, it would compete with the Spell Sanctum, but that's not too crazy of an issue. And it would allow me to dupe the overworked assistant, which is something. Again, I'd be spreading myself even thinner on reanimate. I think we just don't worry about it. I think we're just going to thin my deck, and we're going to, like, dupe the faulty body or dupe the small gift box again. I think we do this, though I'm going to end up with so many stings. Fine. Okay, and I currently have 6 deployment Ember, which means I could give deployable to the combustion suit. Could also do deployable to the spell sanctum. I would struggle to do that, though, so we'll just do this. Honestly, I could probably get by with the glass cannon fused into the combustion suit too. I'm not going to, though. It's a vaguely intriguing premise. I don't actually think I need to do that. Whatever. That's fine. It's done. I already committed to it without really thinking it through. Yeah, I don't love the silencer, but fine. And these guys put out a lot of damage. Alright, well, good enough. I'll let him chill there so he can just kill some things. And we'll use this to pull out the puffer flesh. We will now contribute there as well. I guess we'll do that now. Problem is I want to freeze my hand so I can keep the small gift boxes, but I won't be drawing that many cards if I do that. And I would like to use this up. You know what? Fine, we'll use that there. And I guess I'll do this. The Wildwood Saps are worthless for me. I just don't want to lose these, but I ideally would like to do it while I've got the Spell Sanctum. And of course I can't get the collector. I mean, I might be able to get the collector, but... And unfortunately I can't play out the spiky skin this way. Either way, I think this is still for the best, because this is too good for me not to do. Alright, that is what I was looking for. So then we can do this here and kill you, and everything's fine. And then just keep building up the reanimate. Getting some blue infusions also might be quite useful. Just for helping kill off the, what am I trying to say? The silence dudes, mainly. I think I'm pretty okay without worrying about the silence dudes. at this point, just because I built up my damage plenty, but still. Alright, I have too many stings, but that's okay. We'll just keep spreading around the reanimate, and that's basically all I need to worry about. Okay. Yeah, drawing 5 stings a turn is maybe a bit much, but it's definitely overkill, but unfortunately because of the way that I've structured things, it's just kind of what's gonna happen. Like, technically I could just not play one of them, but I'll draw into it again soon anyways, so it's fine. It was worth getting the extra reanimate potions, even if it's a bit messy. Alright, well, let's see if we can get a blue potion. We can. Which means we can do this in a weird way, where we shoot him a couple times to knock off his spell shields, and then kill him, which then explodes and does the unstable damage, so we can still get a little bit of trigger action for the rest of this turn. It's not very impressive. It's using a lot of resources to do not a lot of work, but it technically worked. Well, we're doing 900 damage to a 1 health enemy, so that feels good. That aside, we should have this pretty cleanly. As much as I like the green infusions normally, I'm hoping for blue. Yeah. Because blue allows us to just wipe out all of her dudes since it bypasses the spell shields. I think we'd still be fine regardless, just because of how much reanimate I have and for how strong this guy is. But nonetheless, for my own enjoyment, we're doing this. Even though it is just giving a thing a ton of spikes. But we'll shoot our own dude, blow that up. Forgot that it pulls him forward, doesn't really matter. And then we just unstable a Thane to death and everything's fine. How thrilling. The surgical strike is a little silly, but we're gonna take it, I think. I mean, it's good in general. The organ harvester is kind of cute, but not really important to our needs. None of these matter, especially because Edge Prior is bad. Organ harvester for hulking mass. Fair point. I totally spaced on that. That would have been very useful. I think spikes and get slice. Yeah, you're 100% correct. Would have worked. Would have been good. Didn't even think about it because I was just playing too quick. Yeah. Here's Artificial Pyrestone. I did want that for, like, the Spell Sanctum in deployable, but we didn't know that we were going to see it. Catalyzing Agent is not terribly important. I'd much prefer the one that doubles explosion or unstable damage. Jack Strips is pretty good for us. That's fine. I don't think I need Artificial Pyrestone, because I have no ability to make more things deployable at this point. And I think Catalyzing Agent is cute, but really unnecessary. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do this so that we can for sure pull out our assistant on turn 1. I don't really need more holdover cards. If I had done remove consume on one of the gift boxes, I would do that. I kind of want to do it here for reasons. And I might do that. Though again, I'm basically drawing the same cards every turn. Nonetheless, I'm willing to do it. And the minus cost doesn't matter a ton. Just because we are using Spell Sanctum. Yeah, I mean, like, the Surgical Strike doesn't even matter that much. Since I already have Jack Strips, which is going to kill a lot of things. I also might get rid of, like, the Root Seeds. The Wildwood Saps I kind of want to get rid of, but they are also just consume cards. Like, I'm already drawing 10 cards a turn off the back of the 1,000 Stings that I have, and I mostly just want the ability to draw into my Reanimate stuff faster, so I guess I'll get rid of these, even though they're fine. Okay, whatever. We've made a deck. It exists. Okay, so and I definitely did not need to get rid of some of my train stewards, or at least one of them. Okay, well, sadly the channel song is a waste, but that's okay. And then the Puffer Flash goes there to die. And then we just start incanting our heart out. Yes, we are sort of going to waste the infusions by putting them one by one. Only because that is way better for incanting than building them up. The individual effects, not very good, but that's okay. We're just trying to power up our dude as quick as we can. Let's go ahead and murder him. And then suddenly we have a whole lot of spikes. Alright, look at us go. Yeah, because these only do like 12 damage. There's no way that I'm going to get a free shot on Entropy. So I guess we just blow him up, and then we do this. Oh boy, we got Plague Doctor to have positive levels of attack. Took some doing, but we got there. Alright, let's give you some reanimate before I'm negligent. Alright, well, we're doing decent damage. Battering ram moment. Yeah, does feel like that. So he does murder one of my stacks of reanimate because I incanted so much. Whatever. That's sort of okay. Alright, yeah. Enemies look a little impressive. Oh, that's fine. We'll just explode them by hurting my own dude, which procs is unstable. And procs is unstable. And procs is unstable. And procs is unstable. And we got there. If only unstable did double damage, yeah. Would have much preferred seeing that in the shop. I mean, we're still good regardless, but that would have been quite the pickup for us. I mean, there are a lot of artifacts I would have been happy to see. Including also, like, spikes deal double damage. Among many other things, but this is fine. And if I had more gold, I would have taken the unstable increases by 5 each turn one, but it just was not a priority. Alright, we're just going to accept that we're taking some savagery damage. I could have taken the Horrify away earlier in this world, but I didn't. I could also be just like body blocking him a little bit. But we're not going to worry about it. We're just going to accept our fate. I could also be doing purple infusions for Dominion, which is what I should do. Again, it doesn't really matter. We've already won the fight. We came in at 100 HP. So, it doesn't matter. Because that's just how this fight is. Okay, so everything in my hand is free except for that, so we play that first. I guess we'll build up... Fine, we'll do that. I did want to build it up further, but I greeded and chose not to. But it would be nice to build up further because we could both increase the sap amount. Oh god, what is this shit hand? God. But anyways, we could both increase the unstable amount, and we could give melee weakness as well to speed up the situation. Alright, well, I do want you to have a lot more reanimate, but I also wanted my frontliner to not just get bodied. Hello, Major Laser. After watching your runs last night, I got a Moral Mistress going today. She gets pretty crazy dualism and some recurring consume cards. Yeah, she can do a lot of work for you. She just needs some support to get going. But she can be very strong, so yeah. Definitely a unit that I enjoy quite a bit. I probably should just not be playing some of my holdover cards so I can actually start seeing some new cards. Especially because I do need to be extending my reanimate. But whatever. It's not that big a deal. Kind of. Ugh, stupid Curse of Entropies. Yeah, and then you're annoyingly gonna cut into my reanimate. Well, if that's the case, I may as well just do this now, since I'm going to take damage enough to proc that anyways. But that does cause me some grief. Okay, you're alive, which is greatly important to my general life situation. I mean, do I just want to do this now? Maybe. I lose a lot of my power if we do that, though. But if I don't do that, then I have to wait for Savagery to come back around. Yeah, but now you die. I was forgetting that part of what's happening here is that he's taking a hit from Savagery already, thanks to the trample. And so I was thinking that I could leave him at that low of reanimate and it would be fine, but that's not entirely true. I mean, it's not the end of the world, but I do think I should play a little cautiously and not get my dude murdered. I just ideally was hoping to... I ideally was hoping to not let Savagery have to loop again. Also, unfortunately, you have way too much sap to do any damage. Oh well, so be it. Okay, well, Savagery is basically down. And then I badly need to protect my overworked assistant, which we sort of can do. Yeah, it's a little greedy, but I just didn't want to keep buffing the enemies. Alright, fine. Okay, so Dominion is basically dead. Alright. There we go. Just had to do a little bit of damage to Savagery. We're fine. There we go. We took 40 damage. Who cares? We came in with 100. We knew we had already won. Oh, again, I do end up with so few artifacts in Monster Train 2. I do miss having more per run, but technically I could route to more Merchants of Trinkets, I suppose. It's just hard to justify that mid-run. Anyways, there we go. We got another crown. How exciting. It was a pretty fun deck. I really like Overworked Assistant as a unit. Also, apparently I still... Melting is the only one that's not ranked 10 yet. I don't even know what the 8, 9, and 10 ranked cards are. I am rather curious what we haven't unlocked. Anyways, What are we playing next? I know I was just on that screen and I didn't make a decision. I should probably do a Remnant something. But what if I didn't do that? And what if I just kept playing the remaining Monster Train 2 clan combos, of which there are many? I guess maybe we're gonna do Luna Remnant. Sure, let's do Luna Remnant, I guess. And again, I can't pick a random one, so I guess we're going to do Eka. And if I have to choose, we're definitely taking Primitive Mold. Dregs are okay. They're not amazing. They do provide some value early game. But Primitive Mold is a legitimately good card, so... Or at least it's a versatile and helpful card. Higher of Savagery, you say? Paraffin Thug I don't hate. Gravity is something. Howl Drippings is not helpful now, but not bad in general. We're probably taking Fade's First Blade here. Yeah. The Mold Braces is sort of interesting too, but we'll take this. And I think we probably want Moon Cycle. For a variety of reasons. Including that we have the gravity, so we can potentially like overstack a floor at the beginning of a battle. Yeah, let's try it. Obviously I don't have any phase control currently, so it's not like currently living up to its full potential, but so be it. Honestly, we're gonna greed so we can get a kill with the Paraffin Thug. Oh, and I can't even kill them with the stupid Witch Weave. I guess I should have healed here then. But I can't kill the Witch Weave because they have Titan Skin. Oh well, fine. Yeah, like I could heal you, it just doesn't do anything. And then I could try to play the Spear Steward here to ascend him, but this does 5 damage and is enough to kill him in a single blow, so I can't get him onto the top floor. I can kill you at least, and then you can finish off there. You know, like, I can heal, and then he has exactly 9 HP and dies. Which is fine, because then I can reform him, which is not bad for us. Especially since we drew the double Howl of Drippings. Which I don't hate, I guess. I'm gonna not play the Spear Steward so that I have capacity there next turn. Okay, well. Sadly, my dude burns out. Alright, well, we're gonna take more fire damage. Which is not ideal. Oh god, it's a lot of damage because I don't kill him in one hit. Alright, well, not the worst, not the best. Moon Pixie's alright. It's pretty decent with Moon Cycle Eka because it's just a 1 capacity unit. It's not really what I want though. We'll just skip that. And then what do I want? Wicklash is good. Molten Encasement is sort of appealing. And by sort of appealing, I mean it is appealing other than the fact that it takes up capacity that I can't, well, that I don't want to give it. I think it's still what we're doing, though. It's just a pretty good pickup for us. And then we're going here. Because if I can hit various things, it is very useful for us. We'll give you the dualism. I have... Actually, do I want to do that? Yeah, that's fine. I do have a lot of gold because of the Paraffin Enforcer. Banner units first. You are correct that that is what I should do. And then there's Bounty Stalker, which I should probably be utilizing. Though, if that were the case, I would have given him the Burnout. And I didn't. And also, I kind of wanted to just build into the Paraffin Thug. Lady of the Reformed, I don't really give a shit about. I mean, she's sort of fine, just as a general unit, and especially with Fade's first blade, but I don't really care. Yeah, I'm not going to do the Bounty Stalker. Maybe... I don't know, I feel like I should still probably take him and just use him. Because my wave clear is going to be pretty bad right now. But, fuck it. We're not doing it. All I wanted here was Smidgestone or Multi-Strike. And I did not get that. Not terribly surprising. Run unsuccessfully derailed by rare... unit. Yeah. Alright, have a nice night, Fury. Technically, if I'm removing one, I should remove the one that didn't get an attack boost from Savagery. Alright, we'll greed like this. The problem is I'm at fairly low HP. And I don't have great wave clear. Also, what's its fucking face? Witch Weave. It's a bad spell. It's a bad starter card. Okay, I'm not gonna get the kill here, which does sadden me, but I felt it was too important not to be setting up on higher, or too important not to be setting up on these floors. Even though it does mean that you're not really doing, you're not getting the extra gold, which is sad. And you're not getting Slay triggers, which is also a problem. But I can't afford a repeat of the prior situation. Alright, we at least get one Slay on him. which does give him permanent scaling and gives me sweet, delicious gold. We're not generating conduit, otherwise that'd be good. Starstruck is generally pretty decent. I am gonna greedily skip though, but I should probably have taken the Starstruck. Dripfall is good. Wicklash is good. I'm gonna take the Dripfall, I guess, even though it's a little concerning. Honestly, the healing is pretty appealing. Especially because we do have Pyre Hunter Archeon. I don't know. I feel bad choosing for that, but I think that is what we're doing. Spell Sanctum I don't really care about. Zone of Silence is pretty decent, but I don't... Oh, I should have done that differently. Whoops. Yeah, I... just on reflex took the healing before the event, but 100% I should have taken the event first. I mean, I want the Wrath ability, but I also really want... Oh, I guess he has no upgrades. I was going to say, I really want Multi-Striker Smidge Stone. But that's fine. We'll take this. I was vaguely considering taking the, like, full heal one and putting it on the Multi-Encasement. Since every time he dies and is reformed, it will reset the cooldown on that. Which could be cute, but... Yeah, we're just gonna skip that. Yeah, I mean, Inferno Room, I'm pretty sure is just what we're taking, as much as it saddens me a little bit. It's just good. And then do I want Boiler Room? Kind of. Yeah, it's either that or I want, like, Steward's Quarters just for the extra capacity. But that's not here. Fine, I'll take it. I don't always use it. And I could probably take the Swift Steel Dagger, but we're not going to worry about it right now. Okay. So. I'm trying to remember what his waves look like. I think we're doing this. Okay. We're going to greed a little bit to do it like that, just so we can do some things. I mean, doesn't really matter. And I will get rid of that because I don't have a way to apply Burnout in a meaningful capacity. Also, I definitely played out not the right Shield Steward, because I do have one that has 9 attack and one that has, like, what, 14 attack? So I should have played that one out first. Doesn't matter a ton, but whatever. Here we are. Okay, we're going to do this just for the greed, so he gets extra gold and scaling. We do take the fire damage, so be it. Really would prefer prefer you not ascending so much as descending. But, fair enough. Like, if I wanted to not take damage, I could separate my floors. I'm pretty okay with just taking the damage, though. I mean, I am fairly low. That's probably why we took the heal. I mean, it was a reasonably good pickup for us overall, but... still. Anyways, we are not going to play you... because we want to be able to get back the Molten Casement on this coming turn. So we can get more stealth. Alright, and then he takes it and we get the extra gold. It's always appealing. Remnant Pact is useful. We're just going to take that. The Silver Ink and the Duality do basically nothing for me, so we'll take that. Lunar Priestess is a pretty solid pickup for us. I was planning to just do more Paraffin Thugs, though. But we'll take you. We'll take the capacity. Okay. Like, the Lunar Echo could be vaguely interesting to let me use, like, the Drip Fall again. Not too worried about it. Well, let's do this, even if I have bad phase control. I will take another Lunar Priestess. Okay, get Smidge Stoned. Okay, so currently it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I have enough capacity. I have enough deployment, Ember, kind of. I don't have enough deployment, Ember, to play out everything in the Inferno room, but that's whatever. And I could do this, but I'm not going to. Alright, let's start filtering out some things. Just because they are sort of a problem for me, and I don't want them to go into the Reform Pool. It's not maybe the end of the world now that I can get Endless on the Tomb, potentially, but it's definitely not what I want to do. Okay, we're still gonna do this. I am worried about Kel's corruption, but this should be pretty decent for us. Oh, that is not a turn we wanted to see. Well, so be it. That turn exists. That's also why we gave the extra energy, not extra energy, extra HP to you. Oh, God, I want to let you escape so I can do the Drip Fall and the Collector, but I think that's just too reckless. Really need to draw my other things. Like, I badly want things that I do not have. I actually should probably play you behind. Nope, that's still just killing you. I mean, it's vaguely important to me, but man, is it not good. Also wrong ordering, but fine. Yeah, that's a problem. Maybe I did need to be on top floor. I didn't really consider that that would be the case. Yeah, I mean, you're going to do a fair bit of damage to me. We'll see how this goes, I guess. At least I can finally start building up stealth. Oh boy. Not incredibly helpful. Yeah, that's not going to work. We'll retry the battle. Okay, so we're still doing that. Because I do think that's right. I honestly might just do both the Lunar Priestesses, because it gets me so much more HP over the course of the fight, and that's pretty important to me. Yeah, really not a great start, but... yeah, the order with which I draw things is real not good. Okay, well, taking some damage, but fine. It's no worse than last time, basically. Okay, yeah, you're the worst, Kel. We know. Truly, unconscionably the worst. There's not really a reason for playing these out. Like, no one's damaged, so whatever, fine. Right. Okay. Alright, we have the kill. How thrilling is that? We're arbitrarily going to guess that maybe it's going to get us the slay that we need. Also, we got to play with the calcified ember. I appreciate that. Alright, who gets the slay? No! That was wrong. Had I not done it, I think the Paraffin Thug would have gotten the kill, which is who we want the kill on. We are definitely taking cover of Night. It is phasing and damage and stealth. It is all the things we want together as one. We do not need any of these. Like, we don't have any outlet for more Ember, really. I also already have Boiler Room. Desire of Death is just kind of weird, and Wicked Blaze essentially does nothing for me. Right. So I'd be happy to go to the Merchant of Steel looking for, like, multi-strike. There's obviously some nice things here, but I think we're going here. Also, there are a number of good events we could possibly see. So, here we are. Endless, I'm pretty sure we're gonna take. Just so I don't have to worry about reforming anymore. It's probably just fine for me. I definitely don't need Eclipse Chamber. Steward's Quarters. We'd have to swap out the Boiler Room for, but... it's probably worth doing. I don't super care about the Boiler Room. I would have to go to a Merchant of Arms to make it deployable. I mean, I technically don't, but being deployable is helpful. Yeah, we're gonna do this. We're going to cry a little bit deep inside that we didn't hit what we wanted. Yeah, I'm not going to worry with that. I did want to make more Paraffin Thugs, but... I don't know. We'll see. Okay, so most of my deck doesn't matter anymore. Also, I'm a little sad that we're not utilizing Fade's First Blade very well. And by very well, I mean at all. If we get Remnant Spike, I'd be pretty happy with that. Yeah, we're gonna skip on these. Obviously, I like the Permanent Rage, but that requires us to actually take hits, which we're not doing. And, like, the Savage Shackles are legitimately a problem for us. Titanite on the 8 HP unit, yeah. Fair enough. It's not really necessary, but I figured it would probably pay off in the end. Unfortunately, you don't have Burnout. But whatever. Yes, I'm just giving you stats. Oh. Let me do this in a slightly different order. Okay, and then we're going to ascend you so we can kill you on this floor. Unfortunately, he does give sap on the floor he's ascended to, rather than the floor where the spell was cast, which is a pain in the ass, but fine. I also don't need the Remnant pack now. I do so little damage to you. This is why we need to draw the Paraffin Thug faster. Oh god, I take so much damage. I forgot about the Heaven Seal. Oh god, everything's awful. Okay, we're just going to descend you so you die there. It does technically deprive me of some Slay triggers. That's fine. We'll handle it. I do wish I were doing a better job of getting Slays on the Paraffin Thug, but hey. So be it. I'm sorry, we're gonna do this slightly differently. Because I would like to start building up stealth a little better. Which I'm currently not doing at all. So I can do that by killing him with that. And then we're still killing everything. That part's fine. Whatever, who cares? Doesn't matter. None of my spells are important. Definitely not as strong as I wish to be. I have a lot of life. And that's not ideal. I just wish I had better ways to get my own dude killed. Lose some Titan skin, my dude. Okay. I think we're fine. Yep. Go ahead and get that Slay, and then get rid of that, and just hope that the Paraffin Thug is the one who gets the kill, but it's not the end of the world if he doesn't. We did take a non-small amount of damage on this fight, which is concerning, given that I'm down to 7 HP. Yep. I will take... I mean... I was going to say I'll take the Cover of Night, but we're actually taking the Lunacy. We are definitely skipping these. And then we're going here. I was already going here, but now with the healing, it feels a lot more relevant. Spell Chain is a thing we're gonna do. Percent HP heal on a low base HP fire. It does feel bad. Yeah, I was... God, I always think that Lunacy is a consume card, and it's not. But either way, I was kind of hoping for -2 in consume and then remove consume on the Lunacy, which we're not going to do. We're just going to do the remove consume here. And then I'm not going to worry about that, probably. Yeah, I go to a whole 26 HP. Ooh, how exciting. There are a lot of not helpful cards in my deck. Unfortunately, I don't have as much money to remove things as I would like, but boy, do I want to get rid of things. Alright. We'll see how we handle Kale. I think we're okay, maybe. I mean, like, the Inferno Room does trivialize a lot of his shenanigans. I do think we want you in front, because if I whiff on things, you'll still survive Kale's hit, and you won't. And I did definitely whiff on things, so here we are. Unhelpful. Really would have preferred drawing that on a later turn. Oh well. Okay, I guess we'll try it like that. Just so that you lose some more armor before we have to engage with you. Yeah, we'll just ascend you and then do this, I guess. I'm vaguely worried about how tanky some of these guys can be, but I think we're okay. At least if I do this right. Okay, so... yeah, I do have to use the ability. I was kind of hoping to avoid it, but not surprised that I have to do so. Just because the 15 Titan skin is sort of a hefty problem for us. Okay, but that's the kill right there. Let me do that. Although, again, we're not really getting the slays on the Paraffin Thug. I haven't really played around with that in the way that I would have needed to. But that's fine. We will just ascend you again. And keep building up stats. So I could just ascend Kale all the way, but I think I'm not going to. But I will greedily do that. Okay. I think this still works out the way I want. Right? For greed's sake, I'm going to daze you for a round. Because then the Paraffin Thug should get the kill here. And I'm just not going to worry about the moon phasing. And we're going to hope that the Paraffin Thug gets the kill. Not the end of the world if he doesn't. Looks like Eka got the kill, which is fine. It's whatever. I'm probably pretty happy with the Waxen Spike. It's a little awkward because I'm giving myself burnout, but I do have the burnout extension cards, and this is a way that I can get some extra attack on my dudes, and we enable Fade's First Blade, so then they start getting stacking rage as well, which seems useful. I kind of want draw. Ember is also good, though. I think we're just doing Ember partly because it means that I'm less at the mercy of deployment Ember, and that's pretty important to me. I would like the Merchant of Magic. We're going to go here because we want to dupe, we want to heal, and hopefully we hit multi-strike. Okay. Great. So I was going to dupe the Paraffin Thug because he has the Wrath ability, but just duping someone with multi-strike is just better for us. And also, we get more phasing per turn with another Lunar Priestess, so it is ideal to do that instead. Because every time he phase, it's +3/+3 on each of our units, which is not bad. And I don't have enough to remove anything. Alright, fair enough. Okay, so Inferno Room still comes out. Like, yeah, it would be nice to be actually getting Slay triggers on more things, but eh. Okay, so and then you come out, and we're in good shape. Yeah, our deck has become dramatically stronger, which is, you know, it's good. That's what I like about playing these sorts of games, is getting to refine my deck over time and cobble something together. And it's pleasing that we've reached that state. Yeah, we don't need the Driftball. And more specifically, I don't want to play the Driftball because I don't want to imbalance the waves too much. Okay, I'll do the Wax and Spike now. We didn't play out either of the Howl Dripping, so we should be okay in that regard. Alright, we're gonna do that just because I like the extra gold. It would be nice for the Lunar Priestess to be getting some of the kills, since they actually have multi-strike and will make better use of the scaling damage, but not a big deal. Only learning Limp can have a fraction of this ACA scaling. I do still want learning Limb to get reworked. It's not the biggest thing to me. They're definitely way more important things to be done. But I would appreciate that. But like, of champion paths I want to see redone, Rally Queen and basically everything Penumbra is way higher on my list. Yeah, we are gonna take some damage at this rate. Alright, well, he's down to only 1 life, so we do take 9 damage, which isn't good, because Fire of Savagery has so little life to begin with, but it is scale at least double what it currently is. They're too scared of big permanent scaling, but forgot that each equip can only get boosted once. Well, every equip can get boosted once, except for all the graft stuff. But, yes, I agree with you that, like, mathematically compared to the other Grail paths, it just ends up being pretty bad. It's also fairly boring compared to the other 2 paths. Like, it's just not good. Like, it's still fine just because Grail is overall a strong champion, but like, definitely not great. Like, I've heard people make the argument of oh, if you start with an equipment, by the end of the run, you can get it up to being, like, 70 attack power. And, like, sure, fine, that's true if you start with one in your opening pack, and you are playing it every single battle. Or, you could use Living Armory Grail, and at rank 3, that's 3 equips of equipment on it, which is very easily doable. Except that scales across your entire team. And it is not, like, and you can play more equipment on Grail beyond that. And you could also give a more tailored, like, utility equipment, like something that gives multi-strike or trample or whatever to your other units if you care. Like, it's just so much better attack-wise than what Learning Limb is doing. Mage Blade does something now, right? It does. I don't know that we need it, but we are generating a decent amount of conduit. Not an insane amount, but a decent amount. Because we're essentially doing 3 per turn with the Lunar Priestesses, and then a little bit more with the Lunacy every once in a while. I think I'm going to skip it just because I'm partly afraid of slowing down my draws. But it's okay. The Moonbeam is also fine. We don't have enough conduit to really make great use of it. If they add HP scaling onto Learning Limb, then maybe the path would have something to work with. Yeah, I pitched that a while ago, and other people have disagreed with me. I mostly want it to be repositioned as something to buff graft units, to, like, make graft units into actual units you might want to play, which is part of where the HP scaling comes from. Also, it's just useful on any equipment to give them HP scaling, so you have a little bit of defense and a bit more of, like, a balanced offense-defense path as opposed to Living Armory, which just pumps out a huge amount of attack. But here we are. Hallowed Halls is a no. Way too late for that. The Votivary is sort of cute, just because I have Boiler Room. But I think we're skipping. Okay. Yeah, this is not the best spread of options. Because if I want to dupe a unit, I need to get Steward's Quarters up and running so that I can actually fit all of my units. I could just dupe, like, the Cover of Night. That's not bad. Or the Lunacy is fine. Oops. Hold on one moment while I accidentally fucked up my headphones. There we go. I was fiddling with my headphones to actually press something on the side and forgot that there are actual buttons on my headphones that I should not be touching. Anyways. So if I dupe, then I would be contingent upon drawing the Steward's Quarters. I could spend some of my hefty gold to just remove a bunch of cards, and then we'd have a greater chance of drawing the Steward's Quarters. It would also lock me out of using the Boiler Room, though I'm not putting the Boiler Room to great use. And it's probably worth the extra body to lose out on the Boiler Room. Either way, I think we're going here. The healing is also vaguely welcome. We don't have Fae. We don't have a Merchant of Magic. We don't apply spell weakness. That I do think I want. Flicker's Liquor is sort of cute. It doesn't really help me, though. Because mostly what I want... I mean, it's okay. I'm still willing to take it, I guess, even though it's vaguely expensive. Okay, well, let's get rid of a handful of cards, I guess. Would love to get rid of more Witch Weaves. Can't afford to do so. Whatever, it's fine. And then we're making another Priestess. Kind of hoping for Dante's Footstool and some other things, but that's fine. Okay. So, I don't have enough Ember to play out all of these things. I do think we still probably want the Inferno Room. And that's fine. Alright, that's decent enough. So they're all gaining rage each turn now. And living their best life. The Paraffin Thug's the only one who's not protected, but that's fine, I guess. Like, we'll draw into the Molten Casement soon. Also, they ran out of stealth anyways. Yeah, I guess I'll use the Wrath ability now, even though we're not getting kill. It doesn't really matter if he gets kills or not. Like, we have no more opportunity to spend the gold that he creates, so it's whatever. Okay. So we don't really need to worry about the fact that we're buffing the enemies, because they're never going to get to hurt us again. And frankly, it just makes it easier for them to kill the Molten Casement for us now. So I don't hate that. The Thug is so lost among the mobs. Indeed. Like, we don't have insane damage scaling, but we do have a whole bunch of attacks to benefit from it. And that is what we want. It is a bit of a shame that we miss out on... Oh, and I do actually want to be Drift Following You. I totally forgot that there is actually value in doing that every time I can. Because it prevents him from adding the Cursed Entropy to my deck. I do still wish that those went to your hand and not to your deck. Because I don't love that we have two Seraphs who are both messing with your deck. I think that's too much overlap, but fine. But regardless, we're in good shape. They're not going to hurt us. They can't. And we're just going to get stronger and stronger, even if we are getting sapped pretty badly. That's okay, I tell you. But yeah, we still have 15 burnout. We're fine. Yeah, I'll do this. Technically, we're a little bit stronger if I don't do that. Because then I have more enemies to kill to get permanent scaling with Pyro Savagery. Not important. So, like, a handful of extra damage that it gets us, not going to be make or break in any way. Ta-da! I do like Mooncycle Echo. Like, we don't have the strongest Mooncycle deck right now, but it's a cool path. I like things that give floor-wide scaling. I honestly wish there were more things in the game that gave floor-wide scaling and or things that gave train-wide scaling. I was really hoping in Monster Hunter 2 that they would add more train-wide effects, since or more things that like affect the front unit on each floor or whatever. They kind of did that with Valor, but overall, I think that would have helped encourage even more, like having a little wider floors, essentially. You might end up dying, but we're gonna try to keep you alive. Okay, well, we're gonna drip fall you. I could drip fall Dominion if I wanted to avoid the corruption. I don't. I want to get the Pyrolite. Okay, well, we'll give you the Revenant Pact, so you can at least just not die. Well, I mean, you'll die, but not permanently. I could have ascended Savagery. I could also descend him. But let's do this. Sadly, can't actually descend you. I mean, it doesn't matter. We don't really need to do extra damage to Dominion, since Pyre Savagery with his 170 attack is going to make short work of him. I guess I should probably be doing that sooner. Alright. We're doing decent damage. Dominion's definitely going to go down before the other two in this fight. Just because I don't have, like, crazy damage. And Fire of Dominion is going to murder his ass. Okay. So, it's not actually bad for us to be buffing you. So we'll just do that. That's fine. And we haven't used the Wax and Spike yet, so we'll hold on to the Hallowed Drippings. Well, here we are. Feels bad, but so be it. God, like, that is a lot of sap. Honestly, maybe should be playing less of them, but that's fine. It is what it is. Actually, I'm going to redo this where I don't play one of the Vengeful Shards, because I don't want to leave the Cover of Night unplayed. It just represents too much power for us. Like, it's worth just taking one measly damage. I could also not play the Pyrolite. You know what? Fuck that. We'll just not play the Pyrolite. Because I don't actually need that to kill the minion. At this rate, we're killing the minion way faster than we're killing the other two. Okay. Alright, we shaved off about half your health. So we still need one more round against Savagery. I could just double ascend you if I really wanted to. Don't think we want to, though. I think we'd rather take you on when you're on an uncontested floor. Especially since I still need to kill Entropy as well. Okay, we're just gonna kill some enemies to get some of the blockers out of the way so we can actually get more damage in on Entropy. As we slowly chew through this mess. Even my Molten Encasement has a lot of damage. Like, no surprise, that is what Mooncycle Echo does. Yeah, anyways, there we go. Alright, we did take a lot of damage, which was expected. I mean, it looks a little worse than it is just because Pyre of Savagery has so little life compared to the other Pyres. So we only took 47 damage, which is well within decent ranges. It's just that it looks worse because that is a much higher proportion of our max health. Alright, Intent on Death in Mold Braces. We had seen Mold Braces in that run, though. So it's weird that it says that it got unlocked there, but fine, whatever. Regardless. Another crown defeated. That said, what do we want for the next crown? I feel like I should maybe do the ones that we have the non-Titan crowns on. But nah, that's fine. We'll do it eventually. What do we want? Maybe Talos and something? I'm trying to see what we haven't done a ton with. I kind of want to do our Dune, but we just did a Luna run. Although, though, it was with Echo, which is fairly different. Obviously, I should be doing more of the Monster Train 1 clans because we have a whole lot of crowns left to do over on that side. Let's do, I guess, Phoenix Hellhorned. No, let's do Talos Hellhorned. Okay, and Hellhorned, and we are going to take Torch because it's definitely better than Queen Simpling. Like, you can sort of do okay things with Queen Simpling with Talos if you're doing, like, the Resolve path, because she just really benefits from having extra units on a floor, but nonetheless, we're doing Torch. It's a more versatile, generally helpful card. Cleave and Ritual Battle is pretty solid. Battle Dancer isn't as good with Talos, but that's fine. No, we're not taking Capricious Reflection. I don't know that we care about Trader's Quill either. I like Trader's Quill well enough in Monster Train 1. But I think with the way that enemies scale in Monster Train 2, it's a lot less useful. Because I believe its damage is unchanged. And also at the moment we don't have any consume cards. Obviously I could get consume cards. I can also make things into consume cards. Nonetheless, I'm just going to take the golds. You know, that's pretty rare that I do that. So the shift melee weakness is quite good, and there is an argument to be making that we already have a shift unit. And so we might want to be building into shift anyways. And it is good. I think I'm just taking Battle Cleric, though. It's decent. It's not like an insane path, but it just provides solid, consistent value, and it does it regardless of whatever else you're doing with your deck, so. Okay, so you are now here. You get extra valor. I guess we'll play out the Spear Steward while I can. I mean, I really want to play the Ritual Battle, but we're doing this so I can kill the Collector and all that jazz. And I guess we'll do another Inspire. Yeah, that's fine. So cooldown 2. Yeah, we'll do this now. Like, Talos takes a little bit of damage, but she gains back her missing HP in the Valor. And she'll have enough time to then shift one more time with the Battle Dancer and buff him up again, which is reasonably good. Like, we should murder the boss pretty good. Not on mid-floor, but, you know, who cares about mid-floor? And thus, the team takes him down. Alright. Self-sacrifice is pretty good. It'd work better if we had gone the route of shifting. I think we're just taking Divinity. And we'll take Hidden Passage here. Although I am getting a lot of Calcified Embers. But, so be it. I do like the Merchant of Magic so that we can get, you know, like, Intrinsic on the Hidden Passage, or -2 on the Divinity, or on the Ritual Battle. Like, we have a lot of expensive things. And I actually maybe should have skipped on the Divinity just because I already have so many expensive things. Regardless. I think we're going here. There are a number of okay Hellhorn units we could see. Also, the chance of seeing, like, multi-strike is good. Hi, Cat. What are you doing? Yeah, let's do it. What are you doing, Cat? And why are you doing it? Yeah, I forgot that Alpha Fiend got raised from a strike 5 attack to 15 attack. Still am not, like, totally sold on it, but I think we are taking it here. Branded Warrior also is sort of intriguing since it does give floor-wide scaling, and I do like that. The Branded Warrior I could also put a large stone on much more easily than the Alpha Fiend. It also costs less to play during deployment. Like, I kind of want to use the Alpha Fiend, but I feel like I've talked myself into the Branded Warrior. Yeah, like, it's not amazing, but I'll take that. Yeah, this is why I should have re-rolled. Because the multi-strike way more important to me, but here we are. Yeah, whatever, fine. I made choices. Really wish that we'd gotten the multi-strike, but so be it. I also probably just shouldn't have re-rolled. Either way, I think we'll be okay. Especially since we also like have cleave, which is a way to help with the wave clear. We are far from helpless. I'm going to freeze the divinity, though I probably should have frozen something else. Like a cleave. Well, sadly, don't get to use the Ritual Battle or the Calcified Ember or the divinity, but, you know, needs must and all that. Yeah, I mean, I'd like to play the other things. I really want to get rid of that, though, so. It's a bit late for the Spear Steward. But I'm still gonna do it. Though on this boss in particular, he is going to die to the spikes pretty quick. Well, here we are. Yeah, unsurprisingly, we're fine overall, since I do a lot of damage. And thus, he's perished. Okay. I don't think I care about the Rising Rage. Do I want another hidden passage? Kind of? Yeah, I guess I will. We might get rid of it later. We'll find out. We're gonna do this again, although Merchant of Arms is appealing for a number of reasons. Okay. Avenger is fine. Demonic Fledgling is also not bad. But I think we're just gonna not worry about that. I might take the Avenger, but I think I probably don't want to. If I had more gold, it would be an easier decision. Yeah, we're gonna skip the Avenger. I sort of like it, but we're gonna skip. Obviously I did want multi-strike. We're gonna take the dualism here and just call that good enough. Smidge Stone also would have been nice, but not necessary with what we're doing. We don't have rare cards yet. free stats is not unwelcome, though. And there's a good chance we pick up at least 1 or 2 rare cards for this combo. We don't have any consume cards, and then there's just free scaling, which is not unwelcome. Especially helps with like the branded warriors getting their slays, which is not bad. I'm just gonna take... I don't know, like I never use this. I'll take it. Whatever, that's fine. I think Gross Michelle is probably the better pickup for us, but it's fine. We are going to take some damage to Pyre Hunter. That's just life. Okay. I'm willing to freeze that because the Cleave, Ritual Battle, and Torch are all pretty useful for us. I'm greedily going to get rid of that. Alright, now is when we start taking pyre damage. I might do the Cleave because I kind of want to keep the Spear Steward alive so we can use the Hidden Passage. Yeah, that's fine. It's not terribly impressive, but it is okay. I did end up drawing the other Spear Steward at the same time anyways. I just didn't know if that was going to happen. But it did end up working. Alright. You have taken a lot of damage recently. I was hoping for... Well, I don't know. Whatever. We're taking more pyre damage, so that's fine. We'll just give you more Valor and suck it up. Sometimes Archeon hunts your pyre, and that's life. When they end up doing alternate bosses, like alternate flying bosses, I'm so curious to see what the new ones end up doing. I'm also excited to see, because presumably they'd end up doing a entropy themed one, since currently Archeon is Savagery and Kale is Dominion, and there's no non-Seraph flying boss that is entropy themed, and I'm really curious what that would end up looking like. Either way, took some damage, we're good. Death Metal Hymnist is something. So one nice thing with Death Metal Hymnist is that since we are paired with Hellhorn, we have Hidden Passage to ascend rather than like Rising Rage. And so Hidden Passage will send them to the back of the floor, as opposed to Rising Rage, which puts them at the front of the floor. And so it's easier to use the Hymnist in that manner, which is appealing. Bloodsoaked Arena is fine. I don't think we're going to get great value out of it, though it's okay. And One Horn's Tome is fine, but I think we're just going to take the Death Metal Hymnist. It's a little weird, but for the most part, it's pretty good for us. And then we're going to skip these. And we're definitely taking Ember for a number of reasons. Okay. What I really want is permafrost and or intrinsic. Enchantress is cute. I think we're just doing Battle Cleric, though. Oh, I probably shouldn't have bought that. Well, the holdover is interesting. I'm willing to do holdover. Fuck, I spaced out that I don't have enough gold for it if I do that. The Horned Warrior also would have been pretty good. Yeah, meant to do holdover cleave. Should have just done that. Got carried away. Here we are. Mistakes were made. It's fine. But that would have been the correct play. Holdover Hidden Passage was also in consideration, but... I think we want to set up like this. Just because dealing with the Scourge dudes is a huge problem. Which is to say that I would like to be setting up not on top floor so I have more time to kill the Scourge dudes. Otherwise, they're going to ruin me. Oh, fuck. I need to do it on the other order. I suppose I could also just torch you. No, you have Titan Skin. Okay, well, have to do it this way. That's whatever. Yeah, alright. Not ideal. Especially because we didn't get the Slay trigger on you, which complicates things. God, like, it is helpful to play out the Hymnist right now. Especially because I'm likely getting the Hidden Passage next turn. But then I have to give up the Collector, and I really do want the Collector. But if I don't do it now, I basically can't use the Collector for the battle, and I think I kind of need to. Alright, fine. No, and I didn't get the Hidden Passage this turn. I knew it was possible. I was really hoping it wasn't going to be what happened, though. Oh god, now I just get like 1,000 Scourges, and I don't get to draw anything new ever. Okay, at least we're killing one of you. Yeah, fuck this. Well, this is why I hate this battle. I just think the level of Scourges in this battle is a little oppressive. And not an interesting or particularly fun one. I could Hidden Passage something. I do take slightly more damage this way, but I think that's still worth doing. Yeah, sadly I missed out on the collector to not utilize my dude. But whatever, we tried. Alright, whatever. Not a great battle for me, but that's fine. I mean, I do really like Sanctuary. Everlasting Light is very good, though. I'm going to take the Everlasting Light. I probably should have taken the Sanctuary, but here we are. Everlasting Light card spotted. Yeah, it's real good. We do have choices to make, though. Also of note, like, Sanctuary would have given me more HP for the AAA. Since it's a rare card, which is useful. So what do I want to do? I do want to go here. Getting, like, holdover on the cleave is not bad, since, even though we whiffed that before. Getting -2 on the ritual battle is good. Getting intrinsic and or permafrost on the hidden passage is very appealing to me. I think that's what we're doing just because that's so important to me. Also, the removals are good. Yeah, I think that's kind of what I gotta do. Hello again, cat. I mean, double stack is not bad. I mean, I do like cleansing water, but I think we're taking Volas at the moment. It's not insane for me, but it is a fair bit of savings at the moment. Do I want the Valor or the Rage? I think the Valor. Okay, well, I knew I shouldn't have spent my gold because I did kind of really want Intrinsic Spell Chain, but that's fine. That's okay. That's workable. Yeah. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I probably shouldn't take Heaven Seal, because I'm legitimately not that impressive yet. I guess I'll do it this way, even though we might want to have the Branded Warrior further back. Okay, that's pretty fine, though. And this is basically why I did it that way, in case we did get the Death Metal Hymnist on turn 1. Because if that were the case and I had the Branded Warrior on bottom floor, then I would have had to choose between them. I didn't want to choose. I badly wanted them both. Not totally convinced I need to do that, but we'll do it anyways. Okay, well, enjoy your stay, and we'll kill that. I would like to draw Everlasting Light, but in general, we're in pretty solid shape now. Especially as we just get even more dudes on our floor. And the Branded Warrior is capable of getting Slave Triggers to buff them up even further. Okay, so you get the Everlasting Light because you're in front, since you're always the one attacking first. Whatever, we'll just freeze these. I don't need them for this turn, but they're not bad to have overall. Yeah, I mean, I don't really need to do much of anything here. If I wanted to, I could just send Quoto, and I think we'll be fine. You know what? Fuck. We'll send Quoto. And I could do the cleave, but we get more power by not doing that, since we get the Slay triggers and the strike trigger from the Everlasting Light as well. And then dear Quoto barely survives a round of combat. Okay. I mean, like, the gun, I don't take it often, but it's not bad. It is melee weakness 1 to all enemy units, which is, you know, pretty decent. Especially when we're trying to rely on Slay triggers. I'm going to greedily skip. I'm going to take Tiresome Climb, even though it gives me another Calcified Ember. We're definitely going here for the dupe, even though Merchant of Steel is nice, and we could use the healing, kind of. But that's okay. The problem with this is that I'm basically always going to be summoning the Hymnist on a largely empty floor. And so getting Valor 5 doesn't fucking matter, since it's basically just giving the Valor to itself. I don't have any use for Burning Feather, and Odie's Totem I don't particularly love. Those are better. I don't have any rooms, and I was going to go to the Merchant of Magic, but I could go to the Merchant of Arms, and that's probably worth doing. Honestly, sure, I'll take that. I don't think I need Consume Crown. I am going to dupe the Branded Warrior. That's what we're doing. Okay. The damage shield is annoying, but it's fine. We should be okay, I think. I could probably set up mid-floor. I don't know if this is good enough, but that is what we're going to do. Well, I was going to ascend the Branded Warrior, but we're doing this, I guess. Because that's just very important to me overall. I would hope that the Branded Warrior doesn't die, but at least he's still contributing down there. And now he has to join the team. Okay, everything's good. Alright, how exciting. Oh, I did forget that they have haste, but it's only for a couple units in the fight, so we should be okay. It just, like, always throws me off, because for some reason I never remember that the first wave has a haste guy. should actually probably have the Everlasting Light on the Branded Warrior because he has Dualism, which should be doubling the Valor gain from it. Kind of wish I could justify duping the Death Metal Hymnist again, but I don't think that's gonna be feasible. Yeah, it really is weird that the first wave of this fight has a haste guy. It's just nothing else in the fight has it, basically. Alright. And then we just super murder Kale. As one does. There we go. Beautiful. Truly incredible. I mean, Cursed Twin Blade is a pretty good pickup for us here. Sanctuary is also rather appealing. Sorry, cat. There we go. So the Cursed Twin Blade I could combine with the Everlasting Light, which I'm pretty happy with. Because then we're getting, you know, more attacks per turn. We're getting more Valor per round as well, which is pretty good. The Sanctuary, on their hands, is just good defense. I don't know. I probably should take the Sanctuary, but we're going to take the Cursed Twin Blade. And then, what do I want? I think we're okay on Ember now. Kind of. The Death Metal Hymnist is the only, like, truly onerous thing for us, basically. Especially with, like, Volas, I don't have to pay for the Inspires or the Torches. I would love to get rid of some of those, mind you, but so be it. I think we just want the draw, because it helps them mitigate problems, so here we are. That's what we're doing. Fight Club is a pretty decent room. Don't care about Enchanted Chamber. Don't need a Bloodthirsty Blade. Yeah, that's probably fine. Don't need Overgrowth Carapace, Shield Wing, not terribly helpful for us. We'll do this. It's a bit expensive, but so be it. Okay, so how am I doing on deployment Ember? So I have 6, and I'm using 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm probably just making this deployable then, because when I dupe something next ring, it's probably the Hidden Passage, so that I can ascend the Branded Warrior, and I can freeze the other one to ascend the Death Metal Hymnist when we draw it. So that's what we're gonna do. We won't have Ember to play out the Train Stewards, but, like, who cares? Who cares? We're just gonna get rid of them altogether. Yeah. Hello, Ashiaka. How you doing, friend? Thanks for the raid. Okay, so that goes there, there, there. Again, our defense is fairly low, but that's okay. I'm okay, gotta get ready for work, Laysai. Yeah, well, I know that feel. God, fuck these guys. Actually, yeah, unfortunately, you do die at this rate. which I'm not surprised by, but I am disappointed by nonetheless. Because, like, yeah, I could use the cleave, but it doesn't matter because they have damage shields. Or not damage shields, but spell shields. This is very worrisome, and exactly why I was complaining about having bad defense. I'm gonna freeze that now, just in case we can use it next turn. Like, I lose a lot of my Valor potential in that way. Okay. Well, this is going to look a little silly, but we're going to do that because otherwise he dies if I don't. Yeah, it doesn't really matter or help, but whatever, that's fine. Anyways, he takes a fair bit of damage, but we are building up Valor on him, so we are able to see it through somewhat. Sadly, can't get the Collector. And I guess I don't need to do the Cleave here, because I do actually get to do the attacks. It'd really just be, do I want to prevent the corruption from going on? If I really want to greed, I can put Talos down here. Just out of curiosity, what would this look like? You guys are not killing everything there. And I can do that, which is cute. But no, we'll just play this the correct way. Is that a Cursed Twin Blade infused with the Eternal Light? Everlasting Light, you mean? Grafted to a Branded Warrior? No. It's not grafted, but yeah, it is a Cursed Twin Blade with an Everlasting Light, which is pretty good. So if I really, really wanted to, I could do the Cleave there and a Cleave here. I don't know. I might actually do that just for the greed of it. Like, I'll take some damage, but this way I get a Collector, and I like the Collector. And Top Floor won't be so much an issue next turn, since he's no longer dazed. Since it was just kind of awkward that we had to daze him in the first place. We'll just let Talos avoid the corruption. It doesn't really matter. And on this coming turn, she can supply again. Okay, well, you're going to get dazed for 2 turns, so we have slightly less Scourges to deal with. God, there's so many enemies in this fight. Yeah, none of this really matters. I don't really want to send any of them. Is this Battle Cleric? Yes. This is Battle Cleric. Just pumping out solid Valor gains every round. Okay. I would rather ascend you than not. I mean, I think I'm happier to just attack into you. It's a shame that I can't deal with these guys, but whatever. Because I generate more Valor, I generate more Rage across the entire team. Like, it's just overall pretty good. This is what I was afraid of. Yeah, that was my concern. Just that it takes too long for me to chew through these. Okay, let's not do it that way. Rax the over bullshit. I think he's mostly not that bad of a boss. I take so much damage if I don't handle the marker invasion. Well, fine. I really don't think he needs the rage and multi every resolve. That's just kind of his thing. And actually, hitting for 200 by 4-3 is very overtuned. I sort of agree. I think overall it works out. Because, like, he's rarely ever actually a problem for me. Like, obviously, this is a bad time to be saying that, given that he's murdering my shit right now. But, like, most of the time, I don't think he's that big of an issue. Though he is yet another boss that really encourages bottom floor gaming. Which, I appreciate that the game is not top floor all the time forever, like it was Monster Train 1. But I do think we tend a little too hard towards bottom floor being the necessary choice in Monster Train 2. But yeah, I don't know. He's a boss. I agree that he's probably a bit overtuned, but overall, I don't think he's too bad. Okay, let's get just more defense rolling. And less Scourge cards. Nah, I'm pretty okay with just taking the corruption build up so that I can work on also generating more stats for my team. My run isn't dying early, it's generally dying to racks, which I had a 27 streak, so it's not happening very often, but he is one of the things that ends them. Fair enough. I pretty rarely actually lose to racks. I mean, obviously I am struggling here at the moment only because I was trying to set up top so I could avoid taking the invasion damage. Which, I could have also just not taken the trial, which would have been the vaguely responsible thing to do. Okay. Much more manageable. Also, I can cleave and all that jazz. Here we go. I could even ascend one of his buddies out of the way, but we're not worried about that, because we just kind of murder racks well and truly. I mean, I do like Eagle Heart. It does also give my units extra HP. I'm just going to take that. That's fine. I don't really need Last Stand, but I'll take it. I don't know. I'm getting a little greedy here. And by a little, I mean I'm fairly greedy. And I think we're going here to do, among other things. Like, there's a lot of things I would like, including the healing would be nice. But we're doing this. I think it's just overall good for me. Emote Tome is good. Martyr Signet is way too late. Versatile Ember Staff is pretty solid. Yeah, fine. We'll do that. Sure, why not? Do I want to spell chain that? Maybe. If I were to spell chain that, I could maybe dupe something different. Kind of. It's a little awkward because I still need to draw into the Hymnist. But I could maybe get away with like duping the Eagle Heart or the merged equipment or the tiresome climb. Like I wouldn't have the Ember to play the merged equipment, but that's fairly appealing. Also, I have Emote Tome. I don't actually need the spell chain. We're probably fine with just taking Versatile Ember Staff. It definitely is useful in the coming turns. Could do this, that's vaguely appealing though. I think it doesn't really matter for my needs. I'm going to do this. And then I think we're just gonna dupe the Hidden Passage. Yeah, that's fine. It's still a little wonky, but it's good enough for me. Like, Rack's actually the thing that ended my 27 streak. I set up mid, and it was still too much. Might have been a world where I tried to set up bot, but at that point I had restarted like 3 times, so I said screw it. Fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. So we're gonna set up on top floor. Okay, so you fly, then you exist. I end up not actually needing. Yeah, whatever. I would like to have done the tiresome climb, but wrong ordering, but not a big deal. Anyways, we'll do this and freeze the tiresome climb in the last stand. Would have been nice to not take the damage, but we should be largely okay. Especially since I'll be able to daze Savagery super hard in the Titan fight. I would like to play the Calcified Ember is the problem, but... And, like, I could play it right here, but I would kind of like to... not... Oh, you're just gonna get healed. Well, that was a mistake, but it's probably fine. Alright, let's try playing that out. I do wish that I had Jack Strips for this fight, but whatever. Oh, you are actually dying at this rate. Yeah, I'm not wildly surprised since these guys do an obscene amount of damage. Yeah, I thought that was too much. The problem is, like, if I tip it over the edge, things get out of control real bad. And, like, Talos could potentially block, but she then dies. Yeah, unfortunately I did incant these guys, and that's not great. Yeah, okay, so it's 4. I didn't do the math, and I can remember how many I can actually play. So I can play 3, and on the 4th is when he dies. Well, I can do that. Okay. So be it. Yeah, I don't think I have enough defense, though. Well, that does help. Unfortunately, I'm not getting the slays. And I also have less attacks because of you being silenced. Oh, you know what? Let's do this in a different ordering. As I, for some reason, didn't realize that I could just cleave. Okay. I'm still gonna do this first. Then we're gonna cleave. And then we're gonna do that again. I do want to play the Divinity. I also want to get rid of the Calcified Ember real bad. Yeah, I wanted the Valor from the Eagle Heart, among other things, so that's what we did in that order. I mean, you do have a lot of Valor now, so we'll just play that. And I forgot that we would trigger the Versatile Amber Staff, so I still get to play that. That's fine. Okay. Fucking Heralds are the worst. Okay, well, we are making everything stronger, but I am increasingly powerful now. Honestly, should have ascended you before I cleaved, but I didn't. And that's fine. And I really should have structured it such that my second branded warrior was closer to the front, so we'd be getting the slay triggers more often. Okay, so let's dupe that, and then let's greedily pull you up top. I can't do the last stand, sadly, but I can just kill you nonetheless. Ta-da! Look at us go. How thrilling. Like, our deck is fairly strong. We have a lot of damage output. Also, getting the Tiresome Climb is pretty good for us. I'm still a bit weak on defense, especially early, but that's okay. Okay, so that goes there. Alright, so I think I maybe just want to do the Tiresome Climb first, and then actually play out the Hymnist next turn. I think that's what we're doing. And I could daze you, but I do really actually want you to make Pyrolites for me, because otherwise this fight is insufferably long. And then we just freeze that, so we can do the Hymnist and the Hidden Passage next turn. Yeah, whatever. They're maybe better ways I could have done this, but that's fine. And I know we're not using the Pyrelite when I just talked about wanting to have the Pyrelite, and now I'm getting Corruption on 2 different units. Whatever. Also, you are matched up with some other dudes, which is a little concerning, but mostly okay. Yeah, I maybe want to do this differently, but whatever, it's fine. I don't know, I don't really need to torch anything, but okay. Yep, that's annoying. Okay, well, I need to cleave that real bad, so that's the plan. I am unfortunately not playing out a lot of my cards, but that's whatever. Yeah, so if I don't cleave here, you're a problem, but we're just going to cleave here and solve that problem. Because otherwise they would have killed our good buddy, the Hymnist, and that's just not okay. That's just not the life we want to live in. Oh, and he's going to get healed every turn thanks to the Ardent. What a jerk. Okay, Entropy's basically down. So let's do it this way. Ascend you. So we're basically just waiting on Dominion to die, which is fine. That's probably why we've been doing the Pyrelite every turn with the emote tome. Savagery still dazed for multiple turns. Because we dazed him for like 8 rounds right at the beginning. And then he's dead. Or he's dead now. There we go. I had forgotten that Entropy got healed by the Ardent. And so I was expecting the Pyrite to kill. Especially because it projected the red X already. But that's because it was anticipating our round of combat right after. Anyways, there we go! Ta-da! Yet another crown and a little bit more mastery. We're still so far away from the mastery. Far away on the crowns, too, but real far on the mastery. Mostly from the Monster Train 1 clans, which is no surprise. Alright, what are we playing next? Maybe we should do Phoenix and something. Kind of want to do Ardoon, though. Maybe we do Ardoon Stygian. Maybe. I have 3 rare units left to master. Vine Mother, Lodestone Totem, and Wilting Sapwood, which is actually a mystery card in my log. Yeah, I really want them to rework Wilting Sapwood. But, I mean, Vine Mother, too. But Yeah, Lodestone Totem is a great unit, but the other two, a lot more questionable. Hi, cat. What are you doing? Okay, let's do Ardoon Stygian. But yeah, I've definitely passed by a number of rare units that I still need to master, and it is going to be a pain, because at some point I will have to re-encounter them, but for the time being, here we are. So, I think with the Frozen Lance, it's not good, but it at least vaguely interacts with Conduit. So, sure, we'll do that. Fear's Greed is good. Gravity is okay. Titan Sentry is a thing. We could pretty easily go Hierophant and just start stacking armor on the Titan Sentry, which is not bad. Hierophant in general is also just pretty decent into Savagery, since it helps protect us from the sweepers. It might not be enough armor, but that's a maybe. The Helical is good with Source's Conduit. Okay. So, either on deployment, draw a non-damage spell from your deck, which is probably going to be Moon Ritual most of the time. I mean, at the moment, it's the only thing it can pull, which is fine. In the long run, it is still mostly going to be Moon Ritual, and that's not ideal, but it's a maybe. There's some other okay things that it could potentially draw. Circle of Cycles, I think I take right now. Does the second artifact make a Lunacy into a healing spell? Kind of. The only problem is that, like, long term, I'm probably going to be utilizing a lot of armor, namely from Incant armor, which makes this a lot less necessary. But I'm still going to take it for now. It helps me win the early fights. Alright. I think we're taking Hierophant. Battleborn. I like the idea of the permanent scaling. And obviously Luna with Stygian is kind of the combo that has the most damage spells. But it's a little awkward to get Slays on him, especially if we want to utilize the Titan Sentry, and I think we should probably utilize the Titan Sentry, so we'll do this. The double armor on silent units largely feels unnecessary. Like, it's kind of cute that it's there, but in actual practice, it feels mostly worthless. Yeah, unfortunately I would really prefer to descend here, but okay. And of course we drew both the gravities in the same turn. And I need to remember not to be playing at the Vengeful Shards, so that we can get the Fear's Greed. Fight this Clan combo somehow needs that sweet, quick sweep more than usual because of those Spell Shield 2 enemies. I mean, Spell Shield 2 enemies in general are just kind of a problem for everyone. Like, their 12 damage base attack is just really painful. Alright, look at us go. And then he just crashes upon our wall of Frostbite and dies a miserable death. It is a little sad that we don't have any, like, self-ping spells. Like, technically I can hit with the gravity, but I don't have the most turns, and I have to be careful not to ascend my dude on accident. But yeah, it is nice to have things like torches so that you can self-proc the Titan Sentry. I maybe want the Starstruck. It is just good in general. I think we're taking it. I don't think we need a Helical here. I might take the Flash Freeze. Just so I can proc the Titan Sentry more. And, like, in general, it's an okay card. I think we're just skipping. And I don't give a shit about Cuddle Hex. It's a bad card. There are things I would like to do with the Merchant Magic. But going here, I would love to see Dualism and Incant Armor for the Titan Sentry. Honestly, don't know what Luna unit I would care about. Maybe Shade Guard. Okay. I mean, I think we're taking Selene Acolyte, even if I'm not doing a ton of, like, scaling. Or specifically, not a ton of, like, Conduit. But, yeah, that seems reasonable. Because we can Smidge Stone that. And we can Incant Armor this. I could even give you Quick, but I mean, like... I don't want to in general because it makes the Titan Sentry weaker, but on the other hand, this is immediately already an answer to the sweep dudes in Savagery. And that's not bad. Like, fine, I'll do that. Obviously, it is still Moon Phase contingent, but we should be able to solve that over time. What's Mage Blade? So Mage Blade gives extra attack per conduit on the floor. Yeah, there we go. It's not listed. Yeah, so it's +1 attack per stack for each magic power on the floor. And by magic power on the floor, it mostly just means conduit, because conduit gives magic power per stack of conduit. So, yep, that's what it does. Okay, we're just going to ascend you. And I do actually want to take the damage for the gold. In which case, we'll just play you out, and I guess kill one of you. Okay, and we're back to full moon, so you have quick, or have sweep again. And then we'll just play out one of the spells so we get some armor on this floor. I guess we're just going to descend you so we can do a little bit of damage to you. Alright, well, I suppose we could have shot you to give a little bit more frostbite. Don't think it matters. We're taking 1 hit on the pyre. It is a 10 damage hit, unfortunately, but we can handle that. Okay, let's just ascend you, call it good, and live our best life. We take a fair bit of damage onto the spikes, but it doesn't matter because we've been building up armor all battle long. There we go. How exciting. So, the Moon Pixie is fairly appealing, other than the fact that I can't fit it on my floor. And I can't gravity it without killing it unless I give it some HP first, which is doable. Silver Strike is a maybe. And Meddler doesn't super matter to us. I'm maybe gonna take Silver Strike. Excuse me. Ugh. It is mostly just less expensive Helical Crystallis for us, which is not bad. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. And I will skip these. I kind of want the Flash Free still. Alright. So the healing is not terrible. Merchant of Arms has some potentially good stuff. Like, especially if I get the Mage Blade equipment, if I get Bloodthirsty Blade. Just even like the Luna Cycle Staff. Just anything to buff Selena Acolyte's damage at this point is pretty solid. Obviously, we could also find rooms that are useful. Merchant of Magic does some good things for us. We could look for like holdover on the Starstruck or even on a Moon Ritual just so we have guaranteed phase control. Because it is pretty important to us that we're in the right phase for Selena Acolyte. I don't know. I'm gonna go here. Even though I'm not totally sold on that. I mean, this is a pretty decent set of options. Every time I take actual Bone Dog, I'm disappointed. So we're just gonna take Bone Dog's Pendant. Like, it's fine. It's fine. Okay. And then I think we just want to deployable this. Like, it would be nice to do other things. Honestly, I'm sort of okay with taking the glass cannon to fuse with this later. Because I don't have enough gold to do it now. Because basically all of my defense is coming from Ardune's armor anyways. So, like, what does it matter that we're fragile? Yeah, that's fine. Again, I can't actually fuse it right now. That's fine. Whatever. The rage on Siphon is concerning. As is the fact that he is going to start on this floor. Well, I did buff him up, and so be it. But, I don't know, at least he has time to let it dissipate some. I really want to play the Calcified Ember, but it would also be useful to kill these things. I guess we're just gonna do it like this and build up some armor and all that. And we'll take the damage so we get the gold from Fear's Creed. Okay, we're just not gonna let you get the rage. Alright, we don't quite kill you. I probably should have played out the Shield Stewards, but fine. Also, honestly, I probably could have played out the glass cannon on our Dune. Since, again, I'm basically just being protected by my armor. Although, I don't like how much damage we're taking on the Titan Sentry. Yeah, that is concerning, but... yeah... I mean, we survived this, so it's not going to be great. Okay. As long as we get some spells, though, he dies. And that's fine. I don't get to play with the Calcified Ember, which is sad. Oh, well. But we at least didn't have him hitting my pyre for an unseemly amount. So Siren Song is good for a variety of reasons. Since bosses always start on your topmost occupied floor, you can use it to super daze any flying boss on turn 1. It's useful in the Titan fight. Nonetheless, I think I'm taking Tidal Turning, though it's a little questionable whether I actually need it or not. But I'm going to take that. I will skip these. And I think we're taking Ember to start. Probably draw later. Okay, so I think we're probably going here. Because I still would like another upgrade on the Titan Sentry. And just like more Incant Armor or Dualism or even maybe Smidge Stone are all pretty decent there. Obviously there are some like good things with the Merchant of Trinkets. I don't have a lot of gold to spend there. The Alcove is still pretty useful, but I think we're just going to the left here. And then we'll do this. We're not going to be getting kills on our Dune. Like, that's just not happening, so. Sadly, can't take the multi-strike, or at least not in a way that I care about. We don't need the meat shield. We already have built-in healing with our artifact. And also, most of what we're doing is armor anyways. Okay, so Dualism is generally the best choice. Because, like, I could give him more Incant Armor, but that would just take him to Armor 4, which the Dualism is already Armor 4. And this way he gets more Frostbite. Mostly enemies are not going to be actually attacking into him to generate the Frostbite, but fine. That's still okay with me. And then let's just thin out our deck a tiny bit. Okay, we should be okay. The spikes are annoying, but we should have enough defense on turn 1 that will be okay. And if we don't, then that's a problem, but I think we'll be fine. And I'm not actually killing you, though. Which I was curious if I should really be setting up on bottom floor like this. Okay. I was hoping that I'd get the other gravity. He also does have some frostbite on him, so it's not like we're totally needing this. Okay, so you are taking some damage, but again, we have built-in healing, and we'll be able to up your armor a lot more soon. And then you're going to die to frostbite, no matter what we do, basically. Okay. Our sweeper is not quite strong enough yet, but they're getting there. Overall, we're pretty powerful. Just not as powerful as desired. Yeah, I'll give you the glass cannon. Even though it would have been nice to play the spell for the armor. Okay, whatever. We'll just keep taking damage there and gain sweet, delicious gold. Alright. Nobody likes Kel. Just out of curiosity, can I do this? No. Okay. Oh, not what I went to. I was just trying to see if I could greed to play a couple of the moon phase things so I can get more cycles. Which, I can just do that on another floor, which for some reason didn't occur to me. So we'll do that. And we still get the extra moon cycling for the cycle staff to give it permanent attack. And then we beat terrible, horrible Kel to death as he greatly desires. Not desires, deserves. Hexcalation is fine. Doesn't really matter to us other than it is a way that we could overstack a floor. Stardust Invocation is fine. I generally don't love it. I mean, like, we could put it to good use in some ways, and I kind of want to take the Hexcalation, but I think we're just skipping. Drain is fine. I guess I'll take that. Even if for no other reason than to annoy Dominion in the Titan fight. I do kind of want to go for the Merchant of Trinkets, but I think it is better that we go here. Okay, well. Yeah, Moonlit Glaive is appealing. Is it more appealing than Glass Cannon? I don't really know how much conduit I'm generating. So, like, if I play the Planetarium, I generate 15 conduit because it's 5 per dude, and I have 3 on the floor. And so that... It's what? Mageblade 2? Mageblade 3? So, like, that alone is 45 extra damage. I'm just gonna leave the Glass Cannon. Am I? Is that really true? I don't know. I feel like maybe I should do the Moonlit Glaive. Alright, I'll take the Moonlit Glaive, even though now I have more things in my deck that I need to take care of. Alright, so how's my deployment Ember looking? So I have 6. So it's 2, 3, 4, and so if I combine them, that would put me at 6 exactly. Which means I wouldn't have enough for the planetarium, but okay, fine. Which also means that I am not going to have enough for this shield steward, so we'll just get rid of those now. I mean, I could remove consume this, which is probably unnecessary. But I do kind of want to do it. Sure. I will do that, I guess. He says with great questionability. I guess I'm going to do this, and then I should have left myself with a little more gold. Okay. I was hoping for a holdover. There was no holdover. That's fine. We're going to do this on title turning, so it only costs 1 now, which is pretty decent. That's fine. Whatever. Heaven Seal's a bit concerning. I do decent damage, but I'm not, like, crazy strong. I kind of want to make a second Selene Acolyte. Though I'm not generating, like, a ton of Mage Blade. And I am contingent upon that for most of my damage scaling. I mean, it doesn't matter. Like, I can't kill them. And the daze is not going to last long enough. Oops, there we go. Yeah, like, it doesn't matter if I shoot them on other floors, they'll just heal the full anyways, so. Oh, and this is the one with Spell Chain. I was about to say that unfortunately I can't use this because I want him to have the quick. I guess it doesn't matter, I still would have gotten the kills regardless. But, it's a moot point, since that was the Spell Chain one, so I'm able to get into the phase that I want. Okay, I'm not going to use the glass cannon now. And we're just going to build up as much armor as we can. Because that generally seems useful. Yeah, we're going to not do it quite like this. We're going to descend one of you and hope that I can kill you better next turn. Honestly, I should probably have put the Cycle Staff on Ardoon and the Mage Blade on the Acolyte. And that's not what I did. And I have regrets. But here we are. Yeah, we're going to take a bit of damage because you're going to heal the full whatever. Nothing I can do about that, really. You do have a little bit of frostbite on you, which doesn't change how many turns it takes to kill you, but it made me feel slightly better, I suppose. And then this boss is super fucked. We have a not small amount of armor, and we punish him for attacking into us. So he's dead. He's just a dead man. Like, yeah, it takes us a little while to kill him just because he has 20 reanimates, but it's not enough to stop us. Not even close. Alright, 20 damage. It's fine. It's just extra gold. Well, isn't that cute? I will take the Aurora Weaver, though we're going to have to work to get her on the floor is the only problem. Glacial Seal is also kind of cute. Ice Storm is a maybe since I am generating decent conduit, especially if I start using the Aurora Weaver. I don't think we can afford to take the Glacial Seal. Like, technically I could just take Capacity at the next upgrade, and then I could just fit them both on the floor. I would like to avoid that and do something different. But it does get fairly messy. I'm definitely not taking the Ice Tornado. It's really just, am I taking the Ice Storm or maybe the Glacial Seal? I'm gonna not. Probably would have been okay. So... I probably just want to go Merchant of Steel and then, like, get some HP and maybe Dualism on the Aurora Weaver. And honestly, maybe we just take Capacity at the next upgrade. Because the only other option is, like, I hunt the Merchant of Arms for Steward's Quarters. Which gets awkward, because there's a good chance that I don't see it. And then I would also need to avoid playing the Planetarium until I have the units on the floor. So, we're just going to do this. Yeah, Dualism is pretty nice. Yeah, that's fine, I guess. I'm not taking another Cycle Staff. I think that's just not terribly necessary. Oh yeah, the other way I could do it is by gravitying my own dude, but that gets messy too. Okay. We're gonna get rid of the Glass Cannon, even though it's sort of fun. We're going to get rid of a Frozen Lance. And a Frozen Lance. And I need to remember to go to the Merchant of Arms after this so I can combine my equipment. Okay, so. Right. And it's just Vampire Kale, so we should probably be okay. We're gonna give the Lunar Cycle Staff to you because I think we get better benefits off of the Moonlit Glaive now, which we have turn 1, so let's use it. Just build up some armor. We do miss out on getting Frostbite on him because he's not attacking into our team, but whatever, fine. Let's just move that so that guy's not feeding him. I think we have the damage output that's not important. Nonetheless. Yeah, there's no way you survive this. Yeah, I mean, like, I still kind of want to be searching for the gravity to move her up, but that's just unlikely to happen. I don't think I can Moon Ritual this turn. Because if I do, then I lose the sweep. And I think I want the sweep, so... especially because that guy has a lot of Titan Skin and does greatly reduce our damage output. Weird that it displays you as being eaten, even though you're not actually going to get eaten. Oh, no, you get eaten, and then whatever is eating you is dying to the frostbite. That's why it looks weird. Which is fine. Yeah, we'll just do it that way so we can get a bunch of armor. One of these days, we will make our Selene Acolyte as strong as we desire. There we go. Yeah, so Kale gets to eat you. That's fine, I'll let that happen because I'm a bad person. But I think we'll be okay. Maybe I'm wrong. Kale does have a fairly high level of attack power now. Okay. Yeah, so long as we have sweep, most things are okay. And we've done well so far to have the right phase control. Yeah, that's fine. I did kind of want to ascend Kale last turn so he wouldn't get to eat all of these because that's pretty gross. Yeah, I was afraid of exactly this, that I let him eat too much, and now with the lifesteal 6 and 94 attack, even my big boatload of armor is too much. Alright, let's not let Kale eat everything. And be a little more responsible in this regard. I also maybe just want to do the Lunacycle Staff on you. I didn't really track how much attack I was getting from the Moonlit Glaive. Alright, whatever. I do think it's better. I think we're at like 75 already. Alright, whatever. Need to be a little more cautious with Kale. That's all that this comes down to. I would love to play out the Aurora Weaver. I'm gonna try letting her cycle. Also, I do need to remember to be playing the Conduit on the Selene Acolyte, not on our Dune, in case it really does come down to those last couple turns. Because if our Dune dies in Relentless, then we would lose the Conduit, and the Acolyte does lose a lot of its power. Which would be not good. Yeah, I don't know that I can play the Moon Ritual, so we're not going to. I'm really not building up a pleasing amount of Frostbite, but that's fine. Yeah, honestly, we'll just ascend you because next turn we should have better damage to kill you before you get to attack. And it is vaguely helpful for me to keep you alive. Nope, that's not enough to kill you. Which is a huge problem. And I still can't play out the Weaver. I'm gonna take a lot of damage, but fine. Yeah, that almost kills me, which again is what I don't like about this fight, is how binary it is. Like, you either kill everything, usually on bottom floor, or you die if you let anything leak, so that's a problem. I should have just played out the Aurora Weaver and let it die. Letting it cycle is not doing me any good. Okay, how are we looking up here? Answer is not good. Well, I can't kill this one, and dazing it doesn't do anything. But so be it. Yeah, I didn't want to have to use the Frozen Lances up here. I was hoping to kill this guy, but I need both Frozen Lances to kill it. At least to kill it before Kale's allowed to eat. Anyways, fine. Whatever. Here we are. We survived. It's a thing. It's not great, but we're alive. Took a lot of damage. Most of them leaking that one single unit. But so be it. I mean, we should probably take the Deep Offering. Hoarfrost Effigy is cute, but basically inconsequential for the very low amount of frostbite we're generating. Yeah, I'm gonna take that, I guess. And then we'll take the capacity and just suck it up. Okay. So there is a dupe there. I do want to take the healing now anyways, though. It's a little annoying because I don't really want to go to Merchant of Arms back-to-back, but I'm pretty confident that's what we're going to do. Okay, so combining those two to be better than ever before. Removing Uncertain, probably just Frozen Lances. Honestly, the Gravities and the Helicals can also probably go now. Is there anything I care about at this shop? Kind of, maybe, probably not. Well, Zone of Silence is basically it. Alright, fine. Do I want to make it deployable? What would I have to not play to make it deployable? I'd basically have to not play the merged equipment. I am not going to make it deployable then. Yeah, this is exactly the problem though, is I don't really want to deal with the amalgams. Nonetheless, we'll see what we can do. I do have Bone Dog's Pendant, so I can survive lethal damage. And we'll just put a Zone of Silence there, which means I'm not going to take the amalgam damage. At least not on bottom floor. I don't do nearly enough damage yet, but we're working on it. This is partly why we have the Aurora Weaver. So that we are generating higher... Oh, I did this in the wrong order. Yeah, I just do not do enough bulk of damage yet. Fine. We'll do it like that, which I don't really want to do, but I do want to descend him, and that means I have to do that before I change the moon phase. Oh, and it's Heaven Seal, so it doesn't even matter. Doesn't even matter that I hurt him. So I'd be drawing into that, which means I can do this again. Oh, whoops. Wrong ordering. We're going to have to skip on the collector, which I don't love, but that is what it is. Okay, so let's not mess up the ordering this time. We're going to do that, then that, and then we descend while we're on the correct phase. And there we go. Haven't seen with this slow ramp up, flirting with death today. I mean, yes, it's mostly that I am still in the habit of just taking every trial all the time ever. Which is incorrect. I'll be quite clear about that. Okay, so we can kill 2 of them. We're not killing the 3rd one. Oh well. Sometimes you take damage. I mean, again, I do have Bone Dog's Pendant, so I can't afford a bit of misery. Also, I do have the Gravities, which are something. I really wish I had better phase control. Because I would like to be able to play the Moon Rituals every single time they're in my hand. Because the extra conduit is useful, the extra phasing is nice because it builds up more conduit on the Aurora Weaver. And we permanently buff the Cycle Staff. Yeah, I did that in the wrong way, but that's okay. I will play out one of those. Yeah, I take some damage. It's fine. I have hundreds of armor on the whole team. Okay, so. And then back into full moon. Yeah, whatever. We'll just do that. I'm not going to risk anything. I'm pretty sure it doesn't matter because the Selene Acolyte now has essentially 450 attack power. Which is what we in the Abyss call enough. But nonetheless, here we go. Anyways, we did it. Not too bad. The gravities really came in handy, which is why they're still in the deck. Also, I do appreciate that we just bought the Zone of Silence. So I could take Moon Cycle triggers an additional time. I was just going to get the second Aurora Weaver. I think that is what we're going to do. Heavenfall is not that great for me. It's okay, but I might take it. The problem is just that I'm not visiting another Merchant of Magic. And unless I want to take the Mooncaller and then go for the Merchant of Magic, which is honestly not that bad. That's probably the better play. It does give me a Calcified Ember. She doesn't have any upgrades, and I'm contingent upon drawing the Aurora Weaver. Yeah, but then I don't... Cat, don't get up there. I would like to go to the Merchant of Magic, I think. Yeah, I think we're just doing that. And we could probably take the Ice Storm. We're not going to. Okay. Also get the heal here, which is not unwelcome. We're probably fine as is. Does not matter. Mostly doesn't matter. Sigil Seaweed we definitely do want. It means that the Zone of Silence is not as much of a concern. And or I can put the Zone of Silence on mid-floor and set up top floor. And then we'll still be protected from the Amalgams. Yeah, I definitely want that. So now our Mage Blade scales better. Fine. Well, double stack on Daze or Sap is good. I'm just gonna do it on the Starstruck. That's fine. And then we're going to remove, I don't know what. Maybe the Helical Crystallis, maybe Gravity. I'm just a little worried about my Ember costs with the Helicals. I think we're getting rid of one of those, and that I think is good enough. Probably should get rid of both Helicals. That's fine. Okay, look at us go. Okay, so you're not surviving, but that's probably okay. Yeah, like, you would have had to survive 90 damage, which is just too much. Okay, we'll just do it like that, which does also get rid of the melee weakness on Ardoon, which I don't hate. Okay, he's now dazed for multiple turns. Yeah, I don't think I can afford to not have the sweep this turn. So, do that. Right. Okay, there's the Zone of Silence. So we'll just silence them. There's a good chance that whatever I draw here I can't play. But it worked out. Okay, so don't have to worry about the amalgams. That's great. Our damage output is pretty solid. Alright, and we'll take a little bit of damage. That's fine. Oh boy. It would be nice if I had more Aurora Weavers, but I don't. Can't lay down. All the way. You're like 80% of the way there. I know. What? Just like commit to laying down, cat. Okay. She's decided she wants to lay on my arm, not under it. This is not altogether an unexpected turn of events. Alright. I do appreciate that our dude is now up to hitting for 1,000 damage. Unfortunately, I don't have sweep this turn. But at least to send you and largely mitigate that problem. It's not great, but we do survive. And then, yeah, I don't think I can afford to swap one more time. I would love to because I power up the Cycle Staff, but it's just not feasible. Okay. Well, because I chose to do this in not full moon, I do take a lot of damage. But I have so much armor on the team that doesn't matter. We're good. And thus, we blow Seraph out of the sky. Oh boy. Let's fight the Titans. So, we should be okay. We're not going to let the Titan Sentry die this time. We can occasionally daze Savagery for 2 turns, yada yada yada. We'll be okay. We even got our Cycle Staff up to 137 damage by base, and then plus all of the Conduit, or the Mage Blade from the infused thing. Yeah, we're just gonna daze you for 2 turns. Doesn't matter as much because you already have Mute once. You were already just not doing anything this turn. But that's fine. Okay. So I could ascend Savagery. I'm not gonna do that. I probably should just be playing that on our main floor so that I can just do things. Anyway, so I can generate armor. I was also thinking about ascending this guy so I can kill him so I don't have to get the Scourge card, but here we are. Yeah, so I can't play out the Zone of Silence for what I've done. That's fine, I guess. I made choices, and I live by those choices. And then we're going to drain you, and you do no damage to the pyre. So, enjoy. We do get the Scourge card. Oh well. Fine. And because I didn't play Zone of Silence, we are going to start getting like more corruption from these guys. Oh, whoops. I was not supposed to swap that phase. Because I need the sweep. There we go. Okay. Okay. Sadly, don't get to play at the Moon Ritual. Oh well, that's fine. It is important to me to, you know, actually murder my enemies. Yeah, so I wouldn't be killing all of them if I swap back. I probably could if I had played the Silver Strike during full moon. I'm just greeting, that's all. Anyways, whatever. We'll just leave it in full moon, I think. Yeah, that's fine. Whatever. I do take the damage from Savagery because I haven't been able to daze them again, but, you know, it's fine. I don't know that Zone of Silence really matters to me right now. Also, poor Titan Sentry is dying. That's fine. Who cares? I could maybe save him by actually casting more spells on my floor, which I have been often ignoring, but who really cares? That is what I ask you. Oh, and I don't need to play those out because discarding with the Curse of Entropy makes them disappear altogether. A far better alternative. Likewise, doesn't matter how much damage these guys get buffed to do, because they don't get to attack. They all just get blown away. Yeah, we're not gonna do it that way. I didn't realize that guy was surviving thanks to the reanimate because I only have one good hit basically, and everything else is a little awkward. So what I need to do is I need to descend you first before I swap the moon phase. That works, actually. Then we'll do a little bit of damage, and here we are. We should be finishing it this turn. Because Savagery, definitely going to go down. And then... Okay. And there we go. And then we just kind of beat them down. I didn't even see what our final attack power was. But it was a lot. Because with the Aurora Weaver and the, whatever the double moon cycle one is called, and the extra Mage Blade artifact, our damage output was way better than it had been mere moments before. Regardless, there we go. How exciting. Alright, well, that was a pretty fun run. turns out I just enjoy playing this game. That said, we are stopping there for the night because it's late and I have to stop at some point. Otherwise, that's how it works. I have to stop streaming at some point. Anyways, I'll be there back tomorrow. Don't worry, my brain and words are working just fine. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll play more Monster Train. We'll have fun. We'll complete more crowns. Still a long ways to go, but we're making progress. Anyways, thanks for hanging out, everyone. Have a nice night. I'll see you tomorrow.